card live stream. It's me, TCC. And tonight we have some lovely 25th anniversary collection Pokemon cards. Now, I know what you guys are going to ask me all night. And no, I do not have the promo packs. Because when I ordered these, let me turn this down. Shut up. When I ordered these, I didn't know that the Charizard comes in the promo pack. So all you guys need to know is that the Charizard's in the promo pack and we don't have the promo pack. We've got whatever these are. I'd be happy to explore them with you if you want to open them. They'll be $6 tonight. The Fusion Strike set is now $5 a pack. It has gotten cheaper. The Evolving Skies is now $7 a pack, so that's gotten a little bit cheaper too, okay? Tonight also we have these two lovely Rocket packs. They're both first edition. Yep, there we go. They're both first edition, so these just arrived, and I know you guys are going to excitedly open them up. We have to finish the other box break, that one back there, pack break, that one back there. I think it's sold out, though. I'm not 100% sure. So I haven't added any slabs to the table. I actually went out today, which is pretty rare for me, especially on a weekday. But we were looking at a new home because we're thinking about moving to the other side of the lake. So we're going to have the similar lake house, but on the other side of the lake. Actually, we kind of concluded that maybe it would be a good idea to stick around and save up a bunch of money and try to move to a bigger house rather than an equivalently sized house. So anyways, that's what I've been doing today. Let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to start taking all this stuff off of the table. What's up, guys? How's it going? You ordered some. Yeah, I have a feeling they'll get bought in high quantities. I have a feeling because people are going to be curious. They're going to be like, "What the heck is in that little box?" He says, "Nah, go to the UK." Well, my wife and I have talked a lot about buying an international home. We think it would be cool to own a piece of international property. And if we did, UK is really high on my list. You guys already speak English over there. I think I have some English roots. She definitely has English roots. I think we both have Irish roots too, on top of that. So the UK looks like a place we could go and be like, yay, we've come back from America or something like that. But we actually have to go visit it over there. I hear you guys get the coldest weather sometimes. You were born in Scotland. I'm from Scotland. All right, so we'll move all these off the table. We'll leave one on the table for the moment. Oh, yeah, somebody donated this. It was... Who donated this? I'm trying to remember now. Somebody really nice. Thought she had a K in her name. Was it Catherine Dahl? Might have been Catherine Dahl. That it was Elisa Pruz. I don't remember. Thank you so much for the Stormy Daniels. And here's my little stand for the cards. I'll put that up here. Why are my hidden fates up there? I'm a mess, man. Oh, man. Shipped Mr. Jason Brown wrong. I can already see. Jason Brown warned me not to ship his cards, and I already shipped them. Oh, no. I'm just an island boy trying to make it. What? Toss these over here. All right, so we got these lovely rocket packs. I know you guys like to spend lots of money on rocket packs. The live custom boosters have been restocked. We are all ready for a busy night. Are you guys ready for a busy night? Let me add a card to the table real fast. All right, give me a minute. Yep, okay. So here's another card on the table. PSA 10 Rocket Psyduck, which we might open out of those booster packs today. And he's $120. Now for the music. Ooh. Chrono Trigger. What's this? Gradius? I'm scared. If I order a LC again, Isai gonna open right before me. Is there music? There is now. Woo! This is my favorite kind of music. What are we listening to? I got some tape here. Do you want some tape? I hear the Fed is tapering off the low interest rates or something like that. Let's see what we got here. Mister, I pre-ordered. Oh, mister. I love those pre-orders. I want to buy packs. How do I do it? Head over to the description and use that PayPal link. You got to explain what you're buying in the message. Beep. Oh, I see. It's kind of the same deal where you get a bunch of holo cards. Okay. So you guys will keep your holo cards for now. After we've opened a certain number of these, maybe like after, I don't know, like 4 or 5 days, it'll start becoming an automatic removal of your of your holos. Okay. So, but for the first couple days, you'll keep them all. I don't know. Maybe we just always keep them. Oh, I can't decide. All right, cool. So I got Pikachu in that one. I know that Pikachu. Pikachu. The 25th looks so much better. It looks better. It looks so like official or something, right? Take a look at that. Yeah, something about it looks way more official than the Pikachu head. You know what it is? Because this looks like a Mew card rather than a Mew card with Pikachu on it. You get kind of tired of looking at Pikachu. It's too much. All right, so I'll place this over here for now. And let's go find out what's going on in the pre-orders, okay? Japanese cards are so much nicer. Watch out for the diamond background cards. Diamond background cards? How many in a box? Oh, God, I don't know. Let's count them. Looks like 20 maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 15, which means there should be 16 of them in a box. Oh, give me a second. I might have mispriced them. Hold on. Hold on. I mispriced them. Don't order, guys. They're officially not on the menu. They are likely mispriced. Don't order another one. I'm going to go look at our orders right now. All right. So I can see here that Lennon Hernandez is the latest person to order. Anyone after Lennon Hernandez who tries to order 25th anniversary is going to get refunded. Now, give me a minute. These do have to be repriced. Was it 16, really? Let's just recount. I made an assumption. My bad. All right, so the new price. Woo! We're gonna do we're gonna do $10 a pack because it's the first night. It'll probably revert to $9 on another date. That is a large difference in price. Anyone who had ordered before Lennon, I will honor the order. Anyone after Lennon, you will be refunded, okay? You'll be expected to pay the new price, okay? So I apologize for that. I thought the count was 30. Obviously, 16 is about half of 30, so it was mispriced by about 50%. So congratulations to whoever ordered very, very early. You guys are getting a good price off of me. But I'll honor that, and hopefully somebody didn't order 10 boxes of it. Time to get raked over the coals. I'm probably about to lose some money, but that's okay. I usually make money, so I can afford to lose some today. The question is, where do we start today? So we have a Catherine Doll, 2 packs of McDonald's. I think that's the first order of the night, is Catherine Doll. Win. 2. All right, so everyone refresh their browsers because we've repriced the celebrations to the correct price. They were incorrectly priced, and now they're correctly priced. I'm honoring all the orders before we corrected it. Some of you guys will need to refresh your browsers to see the correct price, okay? Totodile. What is this music? Do you have XY Evo in stock? If so, how much? How's it going, Divide? We'll have XY Evo in stock very soon, but I don't have any tonight, okay? But I'll have it very soon. Big XY Evo fan. I probably lost a number of XY Evo sales because I ran out of it for even a second. You know, because you guys buy so much XY Evo. That's for Miss Catherine. Thanks, Catherine. Catherine, you picked up a Squirtle. That's really nice. You want an XY Evo box break? I mean, we could do that. Can I slab away the Ho-Oh? You sure can. I'll set it to the side. Who's that asking? Carnage. Next up, we got Tyler Jones. Pack break. Read my comments. You didn't say anything in the comments, Tyler Jones. I think you're talking about on Discord. I think you said something like, this is for Justin Huerta, right? All right. So that's from Tyler Jones. Now we have Larson to reserve Japanese Fossil Mew for Slab Away. All right, give me a minute with that. Let's see. Where did I put that box? So I had a full box of oh, there it is. So these are all the slabs in Discord now. We have a new channel in Discord where I list expensive slabs for sale. So we got lots of expensive slabs over there. Some not as expensive as others. Here's a PSA 10 Japanese Neo Magnemite. I've sealed the case. I've signed the case, not the card, the case on top of the card. So if you're looking for a signed card, you can make an offer on that. Dark Flareon, Light Ninetales. Only PSA 8 and almost $400. Jonathan Moore sent for the English celebrations, just FYI. Oh, yeah, here. Let's rename them. Let's not call it Japanese celebrations. Let's call it Japanese 25th anniversary. That way the title is different from the celebrations, right? And that'll be less confusing. I'm just showing some of these off to you because I know some of you guys might want to see this. This is what he's putting to the side. You got Blastoise here, $295. This Articuno that went up in price, actually. We got Gurin City Gem Deck Arcanine. It's the only 9. There's none for sale online. It's the City Gym Deck. Reverse Hollow Pikachu from Evolutions. I think that's a very solid card to add to your collection, just like Charizard. This Rocket Moltres, it's actually an error card. It's got that dot there. See that dot? That's actually on the card, and it's considered an error. I don't know if it's a really valuable error, but I'd be curious if anyone wants it. If you're only offering like the base buy now price for it, I'd probably just keep it. Dark Dragonite 9. So this is unlimited. He's really nice, and he's only $500. Divine Arsenal Zeus for $975. Really expensive card. Take a look at that. No Symbol Snorlax 9. BLAINES Charizard 8.5. This is base set 2 Blastoise. He's a little bit cheaper than the earlier one. This, of course, first edition Holo Rock's Zapdos. I think this card is going to be more popular and more recognized over time because it was chosen to be in celebrations. Oh man, I love this card. This is the Tag Team Deoxys, and it's a hyper rare. So this comes out of these booster packs, right? And these have gotten really expensive, and this is $330. Well, you know, that's actually really good because your odds of pulling this out of a box of Tag Team is quite low. Usually you get some crappy full art. There's a lot of crappy full arts in Tag Team. So you have to be lucky enough to pull one. Then you have to pay for the grading. And then it has to grade 10. So I'm actually surprised that it only costs $330. But that's the price, and I'll go with it. I have 2 of them, so I don't need both of them. Both of us. Here is a signed Magnemite. It's 4.5 because they're counting the writing against the grade of the card. The real grade might be 8, 9. I don't think it's 10, but it's probably 8. So this Magnemite is not a 4.5, and it is signed by me on the actual card, which I think is cooler than being signed by the case. This Reshiram's real cool, $850, up from $600 actually. It's gone up in price. Here is and this is black and white. Black and white cards were barely graded. Brock's Ninetales from Gym Heroes is a potential pull from this pack over here that we're about to open. Really cool card, one of the better gym cards. Just looks really cool. Brock had a Vulpix in the series. This beautiful Lieutenant Surge's Eevee. Oh, I love this song. Oh, I love this one. I used to use this in videos for Dark Souls, this song in particular. Let me turn it up. So creepy. It's a Metroid song, right? Togepi 9 from EX Team Rocket Returns. All right, so I wanted to show those off, but I also wanted to mention we have a channel in Discord where we are always showing off my most expensive slabs that are for sale. We even put things like graded booster packs up there and booster boxes. So if you're looking for an older, more expensive booster box, occasionally I'll place one of those up for sale, and you can always use slab away. Also, I'm trying to offer slab away in a more expensive way, so slab away might change. Well, maybe it won't actually. I'm trying to think. I think people appreciate the $25 fee for slab away. Never mind. I think that's something I was debating in my mind earlier today. It's like, should I ever increase the slab away fee? So let's say you want to hold the card for a year. That'd be nice. Well, maybe the slab away fee should be higher for that. Maybe I won't do it that way. Maybe the way it'll work is it's 25 for 6 months, and then when we reach the end of the 6-month period, you can extend it for another 6 months for another $25. Maybe something like that. So anyways, yeah, I'm always thinking about stuff. Always thinking about stuff. What about you guys? Are you guys thinking about stuff? Higher fee for longer time. Well, yeah, that's because I've reserved the card for you rather than being able to sell it to somebody who's ready to buy it, so there's a little bit of a cost of that for me. So Mr. Larson Mandeville is putting this beautiful PSA 9 Fossil Mew on slab away, and it's almost shocking that this is so cheap. I mean, it's so hard to pull this card. Really, it is. I can't believe it got a 9. Was it like off center or something? Not seeing a print line. They must have just considered it too off-center. Looks pretty good to me. I think I've seen cards more off-center than this one. Anyways, yeah, if it was a dent or a ding, it'd be like a 6. So it has to be like a white dot. But there's no white dots. So I'm thinking hairline scratch or sounds good, Mr. Thomas Fairgrieve. That or maybe just too off-center for them, like maybe right here. I don't know. So this is for Mr. Larson. Larson Mandeville. But anyways, that was fun to show off to you guys. As I started digging, I realized how many cards I have just laying around, waiting to be placed onto the table. So putting them into that channel on Discord is probably what I should have done. I just didn't want to. I was like lazy about it. Payment pending for the slab away on the Ho-Oh. Sounds good. Next up, we've got Mr. Justin Huerta. One spot in the vintage pack. All right, and this, I believe, goes to Tyler Jones. Is that right? So here we go. My order is pending on my mail order bride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mail order brides, man. You think they make good wives? I wonder. Things have changed when it comes to relationships over time. The power has shifted, let's say. In the past, in the 1950s, women didn't work, so they didn't have any money. So if you were a guy and you had, I don't know, any job, you were like super impressive to a woman. You were a provider. Now, any woman works, so it's like you don't really got much to offer, guys, unless you got like good height and a good pee-pee or something. I don't know. Whoop. Can I get a number? There's a big rig high speed. Oh, you mean a high speed chase on the 101? Whew. Mr. added Bryce to the menu. So I think Kyle was the first one, and he said 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could I buy the Ho-Oh without slab away instead of the person who wants slab away with it? I'm actually going to let him slab away that one, okay? Because he was here first, and I almost did that yesterday. Yesterday, somebody wanted to slab away something. I was like, nah, let somebody buy it. But you know what? They were there first. All right, here we are. I don't want to turn it into like a competition where you get a card like ripped back away from you. You know what I mean? That's a bad experience. So I don't want him to feel bad about that. All right. Here it goes. What a great way to start the stream. We got our pack break from yesterday. And we have Anthony Badaway on the first card with Eric Castangla. We also know now that the very first card can contain the Misty's Tear. So the Misty's Tears can show up as the last card in the pack. Can we slab away cards for you to buy on eBay? No, that I cannot do. Here's Daniel. Well, if you wanted me to do that, I would have to raise the price that you pay for that card by an amount that makes sense for me to do all of that. Because I've got cards to sell already, and I don't want to buy. Let's say you got a $100 card on eBay. I buy it for $100, and then you slab away it. You know, it's just not really worth my time to get $100 back on it. You know what I'm saying? All right, and maybe that's a bad example. Let's do a good example. Let's say you wanted a $2,000 card on eBay. Well, I don't want to wrap $2,000 up and then get $25 for missing out on $2,000 of my capital for 6 months. You see? So I'm not a literal bank. Daniel Beard. Whoop. Oh, it's a good pack. A great pack even. It's got Misty's Tears in it. There we go, guys. That's the card we're always hoping to see. It's pack fresh. This card has a good shot at a 10. I really like these Gym Hero packs. We know this card is selling for a lot of money. So this is really the set to open. You know what I mean? Let me just double check. So we're going to look up the last sold price of the Misty Tears. Last sold $600. Oh, no, wait. No. I'm not looking under ended recently. It last sold marked down from $680 with $45 shipping right there. And that one's even more. So this is a great booster pack for us to be opening, and we'll have more of these booster packs on the way because I like them so much. Now, Daniel with the D, right? Let's go find your bag. Daniel Beard says he's got an okay beard. No Discord notification. I thought I did do a Discord notification. Let me go look. Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh. Let me go notify Discord. Thanks. Sorry about that, James. James saving the day over here. You're the first one to say anything about it. Daniel Sanhue, Devin, Daniel Del Barrio, Daniel Beard. Jay Ramirez says my pending payment went through. Let's see. Set you over here for now. All right, congratulations on this, Daniel. Just wanted to know if there are any deals for buying boxes of Celebration. Not tonight. Tonight's probably going to be the frenzy. The first night that a box comes to this channel, everything just sells like wild. You can buy out a whole box if you want to buy all the packs in it, okay? So I think we found out there were 16 packs in a box, right? Here's Mitchell Caffin. Mitchell Caffin. You ready, Mitchell? Dude. No! That's energy removal, I think. So, Mister, can I keep the Celebrations pack on my order? It's only one. If you came after Lennon, it will be refunded or turned into store credit. If your order was before Lennon, I'll honor the price, okay? So that's why I explained earlier. All right, so Mr. Mitchell, it just depends on where you were. Miguel, Matthew, Monopoly. Check over here. I have a feeling Mr. Mitchell needs a bag. Turn this down a little bit. I cry. I cry so hard. Mister, when you get to my order, can you keep me empty pack? I'm starting an empty pack collection. Yeah, we could try to do that. All right. Caffin, is that right? Let's see. Mitchell, Caffin. Wait, so entire Celebration box is only 16 packs. Weird, right? Yeah, 16 packs for the whole box. Here's Billy Bowen. Billy Bowen. Dude, Erica's oddish. He be smoking that good oddish. Billy! Billy's not in there. What about promo packs? I knew someone was going to ask. I even said that, didn't I? I said all night long, I'm going to be asked about the promo packs. I have no promo packs, okay? Maybe I should say that in the menu. No promo packs. Do you know when you'll restock NBA Select? It's on the way. It just hasn't arrived. Actually, a lot of my stuff hasn't arrived. It's really frustrating. I think shipping is slowed down, guys. And it might be because it's the holidays. It's November, right? So, you know, every company's moving its goods around right now. And I am noticing that shipping is getting slow. Justin Huerta. Anyone working retail knows exactly what I'm talking about. So, Justin, you pull a lovely Misty's Fish. So, Minister Justin, you're going to be over here. Here we are. Here we are, Pokemons. Tyler Jones. Dude. Misty, but she's really mean. She looks like she's a toxic girlfriend. Is this toxic femininity? All right, Tyler Jones, you're in line for the empty booster. You might get it. Kane M. Phillips. Dude. Oh, actually, Kane might be in line for the booster pack. So Kane is currently the leader for getting the empty pack. The empty pack's just kind of like a fun little thing. Tyler Jones, let's find your bag. Oh, it's right here in the front. Views jumped by like 30 after the Discord link. For reals? Hey, we got a large Discord going, man. We got a real cool thing going on, I think. And I want to make some cool rolls in there so that you guys can imagine that you have the biggest peepees. And maybe we'll have lots more giveaway prizes. Maybe we'll have some Discord-only giveaway prizes, like you don't hear about them in the stream. I don't know. Would you guys like that? Those of you already in the Discord would like it. You'd be like, yeah. Only for us. Me. Here's Joseph Vargas with the J-O. Can I get the Handsome roll? Who's saying that? I'm going to go make a Handsome roll right now. I was just asking to keep the empty Japanese pack on my order. I paid the new price after Lennon. Oh, no problem. Who said that, though? Hold on. His name is what? Cameron. All right, Cameron, if I see you, I will try to get you that pack. I can't promise anything. I'm very good at forgetting stuff. It's a skill, you might say. Next up, we got Larry Ellis. So, Larry, you missed by one. You got the rare Brock's Golem. Remember, the last card here is a rare card. So, these are actually not as common as the others, and he is worth grading. I would grade him. Of course, I'd grade all of them. I'd grade every common and uncommon, but that's an actual rare card, so it should be worth a bit more. Time will tell, you know, because there'll be a point where these booster packs are like $1,000 a booster pack. I mean, look at us. We're just opening them and opening them and opening them. One day, they'll cost $1,000, and the PSA version of that card will be $1,000. So, Mr. Kane walks away with the, I don't even know what to call this guy. He's got this little smile on his face. It's very weird. We need a name for him. You guys come up with a name, okay? So that's for Mr. Kane. Classic collection. Kara, Kenny, Caden, Kip, Kristen, BDSM Slowpoke. Ken. We're looking for Kane Michael Phillips. Here's a Kane Phillips. I suspect this is it. Weird smile for some Chupis. Matrix Slowpokes. Comfortably numb. Slow suck. I don't know. Slowpoke on the gas. There we go. Something weirdly sexual about hypnosis. All right, we're going to write an M on your bag, too. Yeah, like Cooter says naughty poke. Well, what about the card suggests that it's naughty? You know what I mean? Nothing on the card explicitly is naughty. All right, and finally, whoop, Mr. Mitchell is the guy who pulls to hollow. Congratulations, Mitchell. Hey, he's new. The card is called Recall. Slowpoke Mind Blow. Thanks, a Ren and Stimpy. That's a Ren and Stimpy reference, is it? All right, here we are. Boop! Nice. Lieutenant Surge's Firo. What a beautiful card. Loving it. You don't even know what I was asking, dude. I think that was addressed to somebody else, not me. All right, we'll put this over here. Lobotomy Slowpoke. So now Mr. Jimmy Ramirez says that his pending order has gone through. Jimmy, I'm going to look it up. I think it's going to make me log back in. Give me a second. Boom, boom, pokey. All right, give me a minute. So now we're going to look it up. What did you order, by the way? A Shiny Star V and 2 Shiny Fate. Cool. Well, make you feel good, Jimmy. We haven't pulled any Charizards out. All right, yeah, Shiny Star V and 2 of the Shiny Fates. So you're in luck, Jimmy. No Charizards have been pulled, so maybe these will be the Charizards. He's got 3 shots. Dude, Mitchell was the one who hit that alternative Umbreon on the first pack he bought from you. Nice. I think he had me ship that right away, right? I'm pretty sure. He did pretty good then. He also picked up a Hollow Firo on 2 spots. That's not bad. How long will it take to get to my order I just bought for the first time a few minutes ago? Nice to meet you, Razors. So it does take a little while, okay? Especially tonight. It's going to be a busy night. I can tell by the size of the audience and the fact that we have new booster packs. So get comfortable, because it can take up to an hour for me to run into your... It can take longer than an hour in a worst-case scienarios, but we'll go fast so the wait times aren't too long, okay? We'll focus on the cards. Sometimes I focus on talking. Eternatus! Not bad. That's 2 hits and Shinx. All right, 2 hits and a Shinx. I think that's fair. Should I start a bag? You get a bag. And you get a bag. And you get a bag. Jimmy. Jimmy's getting a bag because this is his first order ever. I think you did all right, Jimmy. Jimmy. Ooh, what is this music, man? It sounds terrible. Some of this Super Nintendo music is not that impressive. Mister, you would make hella money without ranting. Hella money? Mister, I make my best money when I rant. That's where the money comes from. All right, so we got Jimmy Ramirez. There we go. Mister, we need more likes. We're at 69 likes. What are you talking about? That's the perfect number. They'll ruin it if they like it any further. Jimmy, you're going to go in the JE box, I think. All right, cool. All right, back to the line. So free shipping is no longer a thing. That's correct. From now on, it's only live shipping. And you're allowed to take advantage of this table as long as you want. You can keep your cards over here for a long time. You know, when you have a lot of cards, eventually you get your own box too, right? So there's a whole row of people on a shelf who have their own box. And so you don't have to ship. You can put together like a really heavy box and then ship the whole thing for $6. Some people, though, I noticed they've got this behavior where they buy 5 packs, they ship. They buy 5 packs, they ship. I don't recommend it. All right, where are we? I gotta scroll down. Scrolling. Justin. Is this another Justin? All right, hold on, I'm confused. I am confused. All right, so we have an order for Mr. Justin Huerta. He wants 5 Chili Rains. Is it chilly in here? Or are you just trying to make 2 very good points? Let's see. Chili Rain 3. Trying to find some Chili Rain. All right. Where's my Chili Rain? So I got 3 here. Where did I put the rest? Oh, here it is. Is this it? Yes, this is it. All right, cool. 4 or 5. That's for Justin Huerta. Time to pull Justin a Galarian Moltres. Ooh. Hey, bro, please pray for me, my exam. I have a first edition paper. Dear Arceus, we pray in the name of Arceus so that Mr. Grey Wolf can get perfect exam scores and become a wealthy doctor, and his parents will be so proud. All right, are you guys ready? Here we go. We've got Beedrill. Oh, wait, he's in school for computer science. What I mean is he'll become a wealthy computer scientist. Hey, it's Galarian Moltres. Caca! That's kind of good looking. Crabominable. He says, thanks, buddy. No problem. Good luck on your exam. I bet you'll do well. You just got to get lots of practice in before the exam. My wife and I, before we took exams, we practiced like crazy. We did so much before the exam came up, and we just spent our whole day. We didn't waste any time. The whole day was study, study, study. And we both graduated, and we're both very happy. All right. Yes, I did a lot of practice. That's good. That's all you need. Kyle Sexton, 5 Chilling Rains. Well, Kyle orders the same thing, huh? So strange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you know when the Holo Live cards will arrive? Well, they're coming all the way over from Japan, like this. Whee! And so it takes a while, and so hopefully they arrive soon. But sometimes it can take like 2-3 weeks even, and you can just keep checking in. I'm sure I'll make them available the moment they arrive. Weiss Schwartz has been a surprising, not so surprising hit on this channel. It is obvious to me that waifus are a beloved collectible item. How many boxes of English celebrations do you have? I have some. Cybold! Oh, now I remember what I was doing. I was getting ready to grab more penny sleeves. Rainbow Cybold, the hit. Here's Articuno. That guy's all the money in the set right there. I've done 3 codes and done entropy gain. Entropy gain, I've never heard of that before. Sounds cool, man. Yeah, there's a lot to do in technology. There's always new stuff, too. That's why technology is a lot of fun. It's always changing. Always changing, just like us. For example, I think I got a new gray hair today. All right. I saw some kids on my lawn. I said, get off my lawn. So this is for Kyle Sexton. One of the better names on this channel. If my last name was Sexton, that would be so cool. Bro, you are awesome. But Mr. My Hobby takes all my... Oh, I didn't get to finish reading. Do you always keep the non-hits? Is that standard for all openings? So, yeah, so what we have here, this is the bulk. And bulk just costs a lot of money to ship. It's hard to store. It's hard to ship even. Like, it takes a lot of work to ship a lot of bulk. And so, yeah, part of the agreement is we drop the bulk unless you order live shipping with that order. So you can keep your bulk if you immediately order shipping. Anything over $1 is considered not bulk. And so that's kind of how we do it. Anthony Shime. Yeah, I remember back in the day when I started doing this, there was almost nobody doing it. So this is one of the oldest channels doing rip and ships. And people were so mad at me for doing stuff like that. Like, I removed all the bulk. And they're like, this guy's such a scam. Scam artist. Now everyone does it. And they do it the same way. Everyone drops the bulk because I was right. It's just a pain in the ass to ship it. And it costs so much to ship it, but the bulk's not really that valuable. It is in huge quantities, In that case, you could, well, we used to have bulk boxes, but those were a pain in the ass to manage. So my whole room was just bulk boxes. So I was like, I'm not doing it. It's not worth it. Anthony says, secretary mixed up, I think. You sent me my slab away. I don't think it was paid off yet. Woo! Discord is complicated. I'm going to be 40 next week. That is very brave of you, Mr. Anthony Shime. I haven't figured it all out yet. Here's the rest, or keep it as credit. Also, the stream that is private now, don't know if I have credit or if I scored. The couple of slabs fell asleep. Thanks for the long message. Thank you so much for your honesty, Mr. Anthony Shime. Let's go over to that slab away. He says I shipped him his slab. It was supposed to be in slab away. So there it is. It's the Togetic. I'm going to go ahead and update this, Mr. Anthony. Sounds like I need to be real careful when you order slab away, not to accidentally put your slab in the pile to immediately have it shipped out. I probably did that with another guy for all I know. That's the funny thing. When you forget about something, you don't know that you forgot about it. So I appreciate that, Anthony. And for fun, let's put Anthony on this large sub list for fun. So we're going to toss you over here. That'll get this list moving a little more. And hey, maybe with this one spot, you take home the Charizard. It's possible. We won't know until we run the list. Thank you so much, man. Next up, we've got Mr. OSM. He wants 3 Evolving Skies. Mr. OSM. Ooh. So, what camera do you use? I use the Paris Hilton. Wait, what was that camera from South Park called? Hold on, let me look it up. South Park Paris Hilton camera. I used the Stupid Spoiled Whore video player. Is that right? Something like that. All right. So, Mr. OSM, have a nice day, Mr. Grey Wolf. Good luck with your exams. Here's Volcarona. Dude. Are you planning on streaming 1080 someday? Yeah. When I figured out, we tried to stream through Streamlabs, and I went through all the settings and changed them to 1080p, and it did not help. We did not actually manage to get it to stream in 1080p. So we still need to figure that out. Let me know if I got 2 slabs there. That will answer my last question. Oh, okay. Give me a second. You're wanting to know if you got 2 slabs over here. One, 2. Yup, you got 3. You got 3 slabs over here, mister. Actually, do you have more than 3? Anthony Badaway has some slabs. Which set am I excited for in the future? Pokemon BDSM. Probably my favorite. All right. This was for OSM. Let's get it into his bag. It's literally the English celebration set. Gabriel, can you give me the love tonight? Can you feel the love tonight? Can you feel the love tonight? What's it like to be the artist for those TV shows that go like super viral? What is this, man? Final Fantasy III music. That's what this is. Jonathan Morris says 9 packs of celebrations. 9 of them, huh? You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Any Metazoo interest? I like Metazoo and Metazoo accessories. Ooh. I'm just going to sell anything that I can make money off of. I'm going to start selling crypto. Snip. I'm going to get a crypto pump and dump scheme going. Man, I don't want to be poor my whole life. Come on. I'm going to have my wife, and she's going to make up some sort of TCC coin, and we're going to put 99% of the coins into my wallet. Whoa, look at that. Ooh, holy. What the heck? That's cool as hell. So I'll put 99% of the coins in my wallet, and then I'll tell you guys, it's going to the moon. And then when the price gets high enough, I'll do the rug pull. There's Pikachu. Oh, this is for English. Is that right? In that case, give me a minute. So this would be Scott Stewart's ordered. Mr. Scott Stewart. Sorry about that. This is for Scott Stewart, and he's pulling. Wow, this looks so much better in Japanese. Are you kidding me? It just looks more vibrant, like immediately. Crazy. This is for Scott Stewart. Mr. Scott. Holy. So many Pikachus. You did it. Set those to the side. Beautiful. Pikachu used Pump and Dump. It's super effective. Yeah, what the hell? Why am I not pumping my own crypto? I'm so dumb. I'm over here telling you guys, oh, there could be pump and dump. Look out. Greater Fool Theory, blah, blah, blah. Duh. I should be buying and selling crypto, man. What, am I some kind of boomer? All right, Scott, let's see if you already had a bag. I think you did. How's it going, Andre? What do the backs look like? Probably modern Pokemon backs. Scott Stewart. Mr. Coin to the moon. Exactly. That's what we'd call it, too. We'd call it Mr. Coin. I accept Mr. Coin as payment for my Pokemons. So that was for Scott. Now we have an order for Jonathan Morris, and he needs 9 of the regular celebrations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Pump and dump, rub and tug. It's all the same. I snagged a Chilling Rain. The Japanese set has the rare hollow patterns instead of the other set inside of the packs. Pokemons. I choose you. Pikachu. Pick it. All right, there's number 9. Have you seen the new set Brilliant Stars yet? Brilliant Stars. Oh my. I've got to have it. Here's all my money. Quit. Take it, Pokemon. It's not that rare. What? What is he talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is for Jonathan Morris. Mr. Jonathan. I've got 9 booster packs and 2 Spankies. What is this music, man? Oh my God. The fuck? Can we get some good music? This is still Final Fantasy? Bleh. Final Fantasy. This ain't the best Nintendo music ever. This is like the worst Nintendo music. Let's jump over here. Ah, there we go. That's peaceful. You hear that? That's peaceful, guys. Jonathan Morris. Halloween was so last month. I know. Here's Zacian. You guys ready for the Christmas music? We're going to be playing Christmas music every single day until January 1st. Here's Flying Pikachu. All right, here's Pikachu. How you not have a monitor for chat? Can get one for like 20 bucks. That's not true. That is definitely not how cheap it is to get a monitor that is going to keep track of all the chat. Also, where would I put it? Where am I going to hang my monitor, huh? You know, in the place where I have the room, right? Oh, wait, I don't have any room. All right, let's see. Bruh. Bruh, why do you have a monitor, bruh? Justin Morris. That's a cold one. Here's a cold one, brought to you by Cold Ones. Here's Rockets Admin. Everyone loves Rockets Admin. Hang it on my peepee. I don't know about that, man. Here comes Team Rocket. Did you realize you said a cuss word in response to music? What? Not the cuss words. Mom, Dad, he used the naughty words. I'm telling on you. Mom! Mommy used the naughty words. Wow, that was a really bad ETB, by the way. Just want to mention that. It wasn't a full ETB, it was 9 packs. You know what that means. The Charizard's in the last pack. Actually, I'm going to open one more pack, and if this is Charizard, I'm going to wave it in your face, and I'm actually going to keep it, okay? So give me a second. So this could be Charizard. It is a cold one, so I've successfully swept for whoever goes next on those celebrations. You're welcome. It's Santa Ross! Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. All right, sorry, Jonathan Morris. Even the 10th pack was not going to save you this time. It is just an unusually cold 10 packs. Not a fan of that. Here you go, Jonathan. He said the naughty words, Mom. Mom! Mommy's still saying it. Mom! You guys have brothers and sisters like that? I had siblings like that. Telling you in a heartbeat. They're like, I hope he gets whipped. Next up, we got Derek Ortega. Hey, dude, from the TCC Market Channel. He would like the Gym 2 Blaine's Charizard and slab away on the Gurin City Blaine's Arcanine. Sounds good. Love, Dare Bear. You're Dare Bear? How did I not put that together? So, this guy and this actually quite rare Gurin City Gym deck Arcanine. Right? He's not the usual Gym Arcanine. He comes from a special product. Kind of like the no rarity basic card. See, he's got no rarity down there. Very cool. All right, congratulations on your new and very affordable Charizard. All right. That's set out to ship. And this one is going to slab away. This music playing is like ambient music for Mario Paint. You can barely hear it, I'm sure. Because I can barely hear it. Derek Ortega. Notice the price, couldn't pass it up, right? It's such a good looking card. I mean, $180. The chance of pulling a Charizard out of those packs is so low. And then you're already paying like $250 for those packs anyways. And then there's a fairly good chance he doesn't even grade 10 when you pull him. And then there's the cost of grading. It doesn't add up. Slabs are undervalued right now, especially these nice vintage ones, in my opinion. All right, so Derek Ortega. We need to go to slab away. That's what we need. We put it up top, right? Oh, we put it right here. So let me put it up top so that I don't accidentally ship it to you. That's what I did with the other one. And we're going to say Arcanine. You said you put 30 toward that one? So it's going to say 225. All right, cool. After Derek, we have Scott Stewart. I have a bag, 3 of the Japanese celebrations. We already opened those. And now we have Andrew Plummer, 6 of the Japanese celebrations. This is for Andrew Plummer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck, Andrew Plummer. Okay, we got a lot of hollows. Here's the Zacian. Wow, this looks great. Okay. I'm curious what's in here, if there's anything interesting. That's 5 hollows, so you can get 5 hollows in a pack. 5 hollows. Okay, here is the Pikachu. Pikachu. And did we have this Pikachu? This might be only in the Japanese version. Look at this, guys. I don't recognize it. I think that's only in the Japanese version. I live in Virginia, and God, the battle for governor was crazy. Yeah? Ooh, what is this back here? It's another one of these special holo cards. What? Whoa, man, those are trippy as hell. Whoa. That's kind of blowing my mind. And, okay, Professor's Research. Dude, the card is so crisp. Why don't they make the American cards this nice? They got better technology over there for sure, and they're not sharing it, even though it's the same company. It's the same company. All right, Andrew Plummer, and they're saying, nah, we're not going to share that. We're going to keep that over here. You guys can use your inferior printing quality over there. That's what they're saying. Holy. Look at the back. They just look normal. I don't know how wins. Mister, you have to listen to Super Gremlin. Super Gremlin. Hell no. If God sends me to hell, I'll simply not go. What's he going to do? Send me to hell? I already said I'm not going. Here's Umbreon. You guys have seen that Umbreon for like 2 nights in a row. We need some fresh slabs up here. All right, this is the pack break. Team Rocket pack break. Next up, we've got Tyler Jones, 3 Japanese celebrations. I'll be back. Thanks. All right, Tyler Jones. These were severely underpriced, and every time I sell them at the wrong price, I lose some money. When you pay off a slab and slab away, you get a feedback. Is that what that means? It does. That's exactly what that means. Some people have built some feedback, and there may be a special role just for that in the future, just for fun. And it'll be like a slab away role. I don't want it to be too impressive of a roll, though. Wow, so there are actual special hollows to chase after in this set. That's cool. So that Lugia, people love Lugia. And, you know, he's quite common, actually. You pull him all the time. But this is a Lugia with a special hollow effect on it. And it's obvious to me now that there's not a lot of these. You don't pull them every pack. They're not like a reverse hollow. You get every pack you open, you get a reverse hollow. Well, this is not every pack. So this is definitely kind of like a chase. Tyler Jones. We just had you. You're over here. I got it local card store. There you go. We have Trent McCauley. I'll take 5 of the Japanese celebrations. All right, that's a whole box of them. Man, I lost a lot of money there, I think. Let me think about it for a second. Yeah, I'm losing money on these orders. That's too bad. Did you vote? I voted, even though I'm over here in Missouri. All right, there we go. Ooh. I want to grade one of those crazy pattern cards. Well, you know, if you could get a 10 on something like that Lugia, you know somebody out there would buy it. They'd be like, all right, I'm buying it. You ready? All right, that's just hollows. Oh, what is this? Oh, snap. We got Pikachu! Pika! Win. Whoa, man, that's so cool. Why did they make this a promo in English? Dude, the promo cards are shit. Tell the Pokemon Company to stop doing promos. This is cool as hell. The promo cards are ruining the hobby. Freaking promo cards? Pulling this is awesome. Wow. So you guys never got to experience pulling these. You guys never got to experience pulling these in the English version because they said, let's just turn this into a stupid promo. Dude, frick them. Japanese getting the better card experience. Wow. So the whole pack was the Pikachu card. You didn't have to pull you didn't have to open like 20 packs for it. You just have to get lucky on one pack. All right. Let's see. We've got Pikachu! Surfing Pikachu! And Zamazenta? What? Dude. Look at this Professor Oak, man. It's messing with my eyes. So wild. All right. All right, we'll put that over there. Put this over here. And we'll scoop these in between like a sandwich. All right, there we go. Yay! Trent McCulley. Tyler. Trail. Tom. Team Rocket Grunt. Tyler. He says, I have a bag. We're looking, we're looking. Oh, Trent. Trevor. Tenzenberg. Maybe you got a bag over here. Ah, Trent McCulley, the man with the bag. Passing it on the left-hand side still. There we go. For sure, says Adnan. All right, next up, we got Alejandro Garcia, 2 Japanese celebrations. Let's see how many of these I lost. All right, not too many. Japan distribution and card design is better with the logo. They are lucky. Yeah, they get better distribution because you're not having to collect all the items in the stupid promos. The promos are such a lame way to obtain a card. You know, when you have to obtain a card with a promo box, it's like the opposite of rare, right? It's basically the opposite of rare. It doesn't have that magical feeling you get when you pull the card yourself out of a booster. And I think Pokemon's foolish to put so many cool promos into promo boxes. Alejandro. Yeah, promos are like stinky doo-doo. Alejandro should be over here, actually. Here we are. Pay to win. A little bit. A little bit. People like the gambling aspect of opening Pokemon cards. That's part of the fun. You know, like missing, and then getting the hit. That's exciting. Go to the store, just buy a pretty looking card. That's boring. All right, next up, we've got Mr. Shahir, who needs 3 celebration. Alt art promos killing the hype, but I can't get all the alt arts any other way. All right. Shahir, he says, just need 1 of the Dialgas, and then I'll be done with the Japanese versions. Oh. Mister, we've got a cold pack. Here's a cold pack. And hey, Cosmoem. Shahir, You need your Dialga to show up like in one of these hollows, one of the special hollows. There's a Dialga right there if you'd like it. But see, now you know that there's a special version of the Dialga to chase after. Surely you're not going to give up. Oh, I haven't shipped your stuff yet, Shahir. Let me think. So, is your bag still up here? No. So I got everyone's shipping done except for yours and like one other guy, I think, because I wanted to make sure. I have a lot to do for your particular order, and I wanted to make sure I didn't mess it up. All right, give me a second. Ugh. I don't think the weird hollow is worth much. Well, it doesn't show up in every pack. It's not like a reverse hollow. So if you were to compare it to a reverse hollows show up in every pack. Let's take, for example, the reverse hollow in Tag Team and in Shiny Star. Every single pack has that holographic reverse hollow in the back, guaranteed. This card is not guaranteed in every pack, which makes it more rare. Now we've got Maximilian, one evolving skies. Okay, one evolving skies. One fusion art. One fusion art. One Japanese vintage. One Japanese vintage. You're going to pull Bill. Billy! All right, you got Bill. Let's steep. Let's steep it up. I'm about to steep. So, Mr. Maximilian, I hear you're about to pull a Boltund. Look at that Boltund. Ruff, ruff, ruff. When I tell my girlfriend if she wants to see my ordinary rod, she gets sad when it's a card. Oh my God. Now, this is a reverse hollow, but it's a good one. You got the Pikachu reverse hollow. We consider that a hit. Remember, there's 203 cards in the set, so the odds of the Pikachu are pretty low, actually. Hopefully, you can grade him a 10. I'd grade him. That's for Maximilian. Oh, my Lord, Russ. Matthew. You're up here, right? He says, I have a bag. All right, let's go hunting for it. Mitchell, Matthew, Michael. Maximilian. New Charizard looks ugly. I'm so tired of ugly Charizards. Can they just make them all fantastic, please? Thanks, Pokemon. Next up, we got Lennon Hernandez. Live custom booster. You got it, man. So Lennon pulls Pika. Here's CGC 8, 2, 3, and 4. All right, so no crazy hits there. You do pick up this CGC 8, though. And the CGC 8 is a Charizard. All right, Charizard 8. That's for Lennon Hernandez. Not bad, because the Charizard, this is a cold pull in the box. It's not considered a hit. I basically took them out of my inventory and said, I'm not going to sell this for a profit. I'm going to put them in a cold spot. So not bad. He was like a giveaway in that box. Now you also pull Butt-Free, Mew, a Vintage Energy, and I gave this away at the start of the stream. Okay? So that's not too bad. I think we're getting you a new bag, right, Mr. Lennon? Mr. Lennon. And you go into the L box. LK? Larry Ellis, 10 of the Japanese celebrations, and he says, please keep the book. So, Larry, I mentioned anyone who ordered after Lennon is going to have their packs. What is it? So you've got to use the new price for the packs. So I guess my question for you, Larry, is would you like me to basically convert it? Let me see. So what is the regular price? So you would get 6 packs is what you would get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Larry Ellis, with the correct price, you're going to get 6 packs. Is that okay? Let me know, because I can refund you or I can give you store credit. Why is the price higher? WTF? Because when I initially priced it, I priced it thinking there were 30 packs a box, and there were only 16 packs a box. So, right, like you would divide by 30. Well, I should have been dividing by 16. What's the price for Japanese celebrations? I ordered one at 10. 10 is correct. That is the correct price. Yeah, they were originally underpriced at $6 a pack, and then they were correctly priced at $10 a pack. Larry Ellis says, but that's okay. I thought I ordered before the correction. I'll show you on the screen so that you don't have to wonder, and you can trust me. Here is Lennon right there, and then your order comes next, Larry Ellis. So you did order after the correction. I apologize. Anyone who ordered before Lennon, I honored that order. I honored the old price. It was actually a mistake on my side. It should have never been at 6. So what happened there was a bunch of people got it much cheaper than it was supposed to be. It still says 6 in the description, so you need to refresh, and it'll show you the correct price. Let me just make sure of that too. Yeah, so on your guys' side, you need to refresh, and then you'll see the correct price. Larry says all good. All right, Mr. Larry, I'll go ahead and open them. Mr. Larry. Snip. All right, we got some of these lovely 25th anniversary Pikachus. And you're going to pick up the same hollows. Hey, here's that unique Pikachu. This appears to only be in the Japanese set. That, or he was made an English promo. I don't know. But there's a special hollow on the Professor Oak. Here's the Pikachu. All right, pack number 2. Pack number 2 is going to be all hollows. Pack number 3. Oh, man. I'm glad you went through with it, because that's one of the Pikachu pulls. Congratulations. That's great. All right, so you got one of these compound cards, these V-Union cards. So cool. All right. There you go. Man, it'd be cool if you graded those sequentially and they all came back 10. How neat would that be? One of the Pikachus fell. You also get a double pull here. Pika! Reminds me of the 90s cards. Pikachu! And Professor Oak. So with these packs, I would be aiming to pick up the V-Union card. It also seems like it would be a pretty cool idea to pick up the special hollow of the Mew. I think that would actually be pretty popular, and probably the Lugia as well. So the Lugia and Mew special hollows are definitely hits in here. And then there's that Pikachu V that it was not in the English set. It might be an English promo. All right, not bad, Mr. Larry Ellis. So our L box is pretty full. What do we have here? We got guys like Lee Montoya and Lavish Living Clothing, and they're just taking up huge amounts of space in here. Where did my mod membership go? All right, there we go. So, got Lucy. All right, so these two guys are taking up too much room. And I'd love to put them in a box way back here. Lumberjack, Liam, Local J.O. What's up, SB Telecom? How's it going, man? There we go. All right. Now we can look for Larry Ellis. Here it is. Good luck to everyone. Big cards tonight. Heck yeah, man. All right, toss this over here. Sweet. So after Larry Ellis, we have Zachary Tart. Zachary says, yo, this is my first buy, so I'll need a new bag. Gonna buy 6 of the Evolving Skies. Sounds good. Zachary Tart, you're running into the same problem that Mr. Larry Ellis ran into. So you bought them at what appears to be the old price. Actually, it looks like you mispaid for that too, right? So the correct price was $10 per pack. And it looks like you paid about $7 per pack, or maybe you meant to buy 7 of them at 6. So Mr. Zachary Tart, I'll go ahead and write you down for a store credit, okay? And you can tell me if you would like to open up. Looks like you would open up 4 packs, okay? Am I still going to stream Elden Ring? I definitely intend to. You know, I had a lower back injury from oversitting, and that has killed my motivation to try and stream 2 streams a day. He wants Evo Skies? Perfect. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry, Zachary. Zachary, I was a little confused there. That's my fault. All right, Mr. Zachary, for some reason, I was just expecting everything to be that celebrations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sweet. My brain was on a 1-track mode, mister. You ever done that? Only hot ones, Zachary. Snip. Sneep. Sneep. All right, we got some good sneeps in. Mike Size says, yay! We got switching cups. Here's Merip. Here's Cryogonal. Metacam. Holy. He's got the parachute pants. Look at that little foot. All right. Dino. Glaceon. All right, there's a Glaceon. And digging gloves. Do you weigh the vintage rocket pack or no? I do not. We just assume that they are light packs. Now, the last 2 that we opened were both heavy packs. Now, I'm not saying these 2 will be, but there's always a small little chance that happens with the rocket packs because you can't always really weigh them heavy and light. There's going to be some holographic cards that weigh light. It's kind of an interesting set that way. I wonder why it worked out that way. So, Zachary Tart, new bag. Welcome to the table, man. I like your Glaceon. All right, Zachary Tart. Mr. Zachary, you go into the Z box. Next up, we got Benjamin Noblet. He says 10 of the Japanese celebrations. First time buying. So Benjamin, he definitely paid the old price of $6 per pack. So Benjamin Noblet, I'll write your order down, and you can let me know what to do. We turned on subscriber to speak only at the moment. So if you can't speak, I apologize. You should definitely take a moment and subscribe. And let's see, you're going to have 10 Japanese celebrations. Oh, no, you're going to have $60. That's what it is. All right, so you have $60. He said 6 is cool. I can do 6. Sounds good, Mr. Benjamin. That's pretty easy, man. We're solving these problems instantly. That's what's so fun about doing it live. Six is fine, mister. He said, refund. All right, cool. I'm losing my mind over here. Losing my mind. If payment is pending, do you still get my order? What I do is I write your name down on a card, and then we don't go through with the transaction. We don't do the thing until it's no longer pending. Now, if you have a pending slab away order, I can help you with that. I can still put the slab away. I'm subbed and can't talk, says Lennon. Lennon, no! And Mr. Lennon, I will go ahead and adjust it for you a little bit, okay? So I set it to 3 days, so you might be very new. I'll set it to 2 days, and we'll give it a try. We'll see what happens. All right, let's see. So now we have, ooh, Solgaleo. Oh, very nice. Give it a try now, Mr. Lennon. Okay, there's Solgaleo. Here's Pikachu. He's so cute. Are we here? Can you see me? Who's still here? I think we had a little lag spike there when I made a change to the YouTube rules, the comments. Who's still here? Check this out. So, Mr. Shahir, look, you can get a special version of the Dialga. Excuse me, the Dialga. Ooh. Russ, it looks like there's an imposter amongst those tirages. So Mr. Shahir might like this. Who pulled the Dialga? I'll buy it off you. Yeah, okay. So that was Mr. Benjamin Noblet. Benjamin is the one with it. All right, and here's Azation. Maybe you can offer to buy him another booster pack or two, and he'll trade it to you. Here is the Dogi, unless he desperately wants to keep it. And finally, Zamazenta. 6 Battle Styles and the PSA 10 Ho-Oh Slab Away. So we can put the Ho-Oh onto Slab Away. Can I buy off of you, please? So, Mr. Benjamin, let me get you a fresh bag. He said he's new, right? Benjamin, he's the man. Wow, it's crazy to think that up to this point, I have basically just lost money on orders because of the incorrect pricing on those celebrations. And now, I can make a little bit of money when we sell the celebrations at this point. Pretty wild. Let me go ahead and put this over here. So it's a bad thing to accidentally misprice your cards. Now we have an order for Lennon Hernandez. He wants 2 in the vintage pack break. You got it. It's like I just started working 80 minutes in. Larson says, or I started getting paid. Larson says, here, TCC, please just use my dumb order for credit. Also, I'm stoked because I ordered a Tag Team GX box today. Nice. Please just use my dumb order for credit. Oh, I see what you're saying. Are you saying that you mispriced the celebrations? Maybe that's what you're saying. All right, so here we go. Lennon, you're the first one in. All right, 1 and 2. He says, never mind, my order isn't pending anymore. Whoever pulled the Misty's Tears or Grimer Upskirt card and want to sell me, let me know. Next up, we got Jason Panera, 1 Team Rocket vintage pack break. Now, wait a second. I think Lennon 2 in the vintage pack break. That's not the right price. Maybe you're thinking of the previous pack break. Hold on. Lennon says I did. Lennon, were you trying to order the previous pack break? I think he was trying to order the previous. Mister, read my other order. Oh, okay. Give me a minute. Here it is. Oh, there we go. And the other 3 is for my other payment because I couldn't get into the first opening in 752. Sounds good. Perfect. So jumping back to Jason Panera. He wanted in as well. Mr. Jason. All right, Jason Panera. Let me show you guys a card that you can actually pull out of this pack break. I'll show it off. Here it is. This Dark Flareon currently goes for $310. And this is a potential pull from the Rocket pack break. Really cool. I don't even know why I'm selling it. I probably ought to just keep it, just like the Dark Charmeleon. Actually, I'm talking myself into keeping it right now. Give me a second. Maybe I should keep it. You know, because I actually ended up regretting selling my Charmeleon back then. I shouldn't have sold him. He's a Pop 195 card that sells for $300. It's tempting to keep him. I think I will. I think I should have the Jolteon, Vaporeon, and Flareon in my own collection. You know, I was just selling them because I figure I'll run into them again because I think I have more to grade. But, I mean, why wait? Might as well just keep the first one. All right. Jumping back to it. We got Mr. Caleb Carvo. He says, finally an English pack. Use my store credit in this for 2 spots. Mr. Caleb. Mr. Caleb. So Lennon only got 1, right? He got 2. He fixes it in another order. Can you tell me how to order? Yeah, you just jump over to the description, read what you want, make a payment on PayPal, and leave me a message in the PayPal, okay? Next up, we got Cameron Hura. I have a bag, 2 Battle Styles, and 1 Japanese Celebrations. All right, so Mr. Cameron, I can see that you also paid $6 for the Celebrations. I'm going to guess a lot of people did that because they didn't refresh their browser. Isn't it $55 per card? Yeah, it is. Mr. Cameron, you got $6 left over. What would you like me to do with it, Cameron? I'm hoping Cameron's watching. I'm hoping Cameron can speak. Hopefully he hit that subscribe button. I paid 10? Oh, I'm an idiot. The battle styles are cheap. Cameron, I'm just dumb. All right. No problem, Cameron. Yay! Cameron, that's my fault. My mind mispriced the battle styles. I forget that these are like dirt cheap. Battle styles are a cheap English booster. Can I keep the empty Japanese pack? Yeah, absolutely. I don't mind. Carkol and Shakes. Okay, just 2 hollows. Oh, you're pulling a lovely Cosmog, whatever he's called. Very nice. Will this slip back into here? I don't think it will. Oh, apparently it will. Okay, cool. That's for Cameron. And Cameron, did you have a bag? Let's see if Cameron had a bag. Clint Dumont. Carlos Trevino, I think, is too large to be in there anymore. Who's this as well? This is Christian Whitfield. Their bags are too large. Oh, but this is the lower C box. I understand now. That's what that box is designated to. A little bag, yeah, you'd be over here. So we're looking for a little bag for Mr. Cameron. Here you go, Mr. Cameron. Welcome back. All right. And he needs to go and see too. Why are Japanese booster pack art so much better? They're just better at everything. Next up, we got Trail Prescott. He wants 5 Evolving Skies. I would too. These are great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Trail. Mr. Trail. Battle Styles is trash because it's trash. Wait, he says it's cheap because it's trash. I'm sorry. Do you have any games on your phone? You got any games on your phone? Coco Melon. Here's Cutie Fly. Salamence. Mister, just to let you know, we agreed on the trade. The Dialga for a pack of Japanese celebrations. I just sent the order. All right, sounds good. And Golurk. Blarg. We love Golurks. So I apologize, but those were a little on the cold side. It's Santa Snorlax. Ho, ho, ho. Trail Prescott with the T. Here we are. You got that last time. I'm sorry, Trail. You've got a deadly attraction to the Golurks. Thomas Fairgrieve. Hey, mister. Slab away the BLAINES Charizard, 8.5. Let's see if it didn't get bought already first. I don't think it did. Here it is. Away that Charizard. I have a pending order. Did you get it yet? Not yet. All right, there go Thomas. Ooh, fancy. Now, Mr. Thomas, I'm going to add you over here. November, Thomas Fairgrieve. And he was set to 400. All right, you got it. Next up, we got Joseph Avila. He says 6 of the Sword and Shield battle styles and slab away on the PSA 10. Ho-oh. My name is Carnage. All right, what's up, Joseph? Mister, I didn't get all the pulls in the one pack I bought. What gives? Says Nicholas Isolani. Could you give me more details, Nicholas? What do you mean by that? Here's Joseph. See, look, I got all focused. It says Joseph Isolani. All right, let's try that again. I was making a joke. Oh, okay, you got me worried there. So this is for Joseph Avila. There we go, Joseph. And Joseph, I'll go update the slab away. Slab away, very popular. It's going to say ho-oh. And you're in, Mr. Joseph Avila. Now we put this in the slab away box, which is almost full. He doing rip and ship. Who doing rip and ship? Next up, oh, and no, wait a second. You also ordered 6 battle styles. All right, so we've got 3 battle styles. I'm going to go mark battle styles as sold out. Actually, it's going to be marked coming soon. And I should be able to get 3 more. You'll just have to be patient. So here's one. Have a nice night, True-Sighted. Here's 2. No, I was going to sneak them, says Packology. Packology, you may or may not have to open some more booster packs instead. Because I don't got any spare ones for a sneeping. Did you, the QAnon gathering in Dallas, they thought JFK was going to appear because he didn't actually die and was going to endorse Trump for 2024. I heard about that. It's really wild, man. And people actually showed up to this. But why wouldn't you? Because there's going to be some true believers showing up, and I would just go to see it, you know, just to see the people who are showing up. I'd be like, what? Pretty wild. I'm guessing it didn't happen. Sneep. Or did it? Play some X-Files music over here. All right, Mr. Joseph. Check the last post in Pokey News. This better be good. Oh my God. Looks like PSA made slabs for the long packs. That's old news, man. It's not even new news. Oh, but this is new news. What's this? Jason Panera has the... I'm sorry, Joseph Avila. I've been doing this too long. Joseph Avila has the best pull tonight. Look at this. Beautiful. Dude, this card's awesome. If you could choose one conspiracy to know the answer to, what would it be? Good question. There's quite a few good ones, like the Jeffrey Epstein one. Let's think about it. If Jeffrey Epstein was assassinated rather than he had committed suicide, would I care to know? Guess what would I find out? Our leaders are creepy. They have sex with kids, and they're bad people that assassinate their friends. Not their friends. I mean, maybe he was like a friend. So I don't know if that would really have a big payoff. And in fact, if it turned out it wasn't even true, it turned out he did just hang himself, then wish wasted, you know? So then there's the 9/11 one. That's a pretty big one. Maybe that would put that to rest. There's still a lot of people who strongly believe it was set up by the government. So I would have to rank that one pretty high. Then the moon landing is another one. That's for Joseph. All right. Somewhere out there, there's probably hidden knowledge about some event that occurred that nobody knows about. There's probably a big... I just want a pet lock. Alex PSX, 4 of the Japanese 25th anniversary packs. You got it, Alex. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it is weird that his family knew the Bin Laden family. Mister, what about mermaids? You better not be talking about no mermaids. So you believe the moon exists? You ready, Alex? Here it is. How's the stream looking? Looking okay? Sneep. Wouldn't you like to debunk the round earth theorist? They're not hurting anyone. No, that's not useful to know. But you know, if you found out that the government did plan 9/11, you'd want to know that. You could wipe out whole political parties with that kind of information. Here's Pikachu and Loogies. Ooh. But I don't really think it happened. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I don't think so. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams. Cold. And so that was a pretty good one you pulled there, Alex, by the way. Some commentary there. You got the special holo on the Lugia, man. Look at this. Alex, you pulled the special holo Lugia. Might be a gradable card. I think it is. How many of those have we pulled tonight? All right, Alex. Alex, your box is actually full. I have no more room for this. So I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag for you. And we'll figure out what to do from there. Did we ever solve the neighbor's dog problem? No, they're still running around. Not a fan of that. Running around on no leash. Not a fan. All right, thanks, Alex. If you choose too deep of a conspiracy, they'll think you're dangerous. Next up, we got Mr. Lennon. Vintage pack break and the other 3 is for my other payment because I couldn't get into the first opening. No problem. We have an order from Trevin Kurt. Trevin Kurt sent $20, but he did not send a message. What did Trevin Kurt want to do with that, huh? Would you trade any sealed Pokemon for any vintage packs? Have everything between celebrations? Yeah, I'm always interested in that. Sure. Get a crate for Alex. So Trevin Kurt. Mr. Trevin, if you could speak up right now. I don't know if you're watching. I hope you are. But I need to know. Actually, I tell you what, Trevin, you're so new. I wanted 2 Shining Fates. You got it, man. Let's get you 2 Shining Fates. I got 1 Shining Fates, so I need to go get more Shining Fates. I'll be right back. I got to head into the other room to grab some, and I'll just take me a minute. All right. I got all the Pokies for you guys. Too many Pokies. I got 101 Pokies. Mr. Disappeared. I had to get some more Pokemons. Ooh, Pokies. Everyone be good, he's back. Did you do your chores? Did you clean the house while I was gone? Do you have any Team Rocket available? What sets do you currently have? I can email you photos of everything I have. I have quite a few. That's taking up space. Do I have Team Rocket? Well, I got some on the table right now. Dude. So let's see what you got, Trevin. I love how this music somehow sounds like the 80s. What's the weight on the Team Rocket pack? It's considered a light pack, and it was priced that way, okay? I priced it considering it a light pack, not a heavy pack. And we don't know what the weight on it is. I guess it could be a heavy pack, but probably not, okay? Remember, even if it was unweighed straight out of the box, it would still only have 1 out of 3 chances of being heavy. That's for Trevin Kurt. Welcome to the table, Mr. Trevin. All right. So when they come out as heavy packs, it's a really good lucky thing. All right. Trevin Kurt. There we go. I'll definitely be back to get more in a later stream. Why, thank you. We have Thad's Music Emporium. He wants 1 NFL Don Russ. Let me see if I have any more. Yes, I do. Okay, good. Put this away. Heavy like my Weedle, says Weedle Man. Oh, man. Weedle Man, Weedle Man, Weedle Man. Okay, we've got rated rookie Greg Newsome. Whoop. Baker Mayfield and James Conner. These guys are really good with balls. All right. So that's for Mr. Thad with the T. Let's go find his bag. Mr. Thad. Here we are. Thad's Musical Emporium. Next up, we've got Rafael Martinez. He says, well, he doesn't really explain. Mr. Rafael, you put in a really large order and then you confirm your address. What can I get for you, Mr. Rafael Martinez? Razzle says, I'm still new to your stream. How would I go about trading if anything would gain your interest? Well, the best way to contact me is actually on Discord. So if you jump into our Discord server, you can always send me a private message over there. Yeah, I'm open-minded to trades. Celebrations English, says Rafael Martinez. All right, give me a minute. All right, it looks like with the amount that you sent me, it looks like I can open up 48 packs. Is that correct, Mr. Raphael? Oh, I see. And then you want me to ship it. Is that correct? So I think you sent enough for 48 packs, and then you sent enough for me to ship it as well. Does that sound about right? Packology says, let's go. So I do have to ask you, Mr. Rafael Martinez, because the order is so expensive, let's see. Because the order is so expensive, I need you to send me another message on PayPal to confirm it that's what you wanted, okay? Because sometimes people will pretend to be you. I don't think anyone had time to create an account with your name on it, so I'm pretty sure I am talking to you. 3 ETBs. Yeah, Mr. Rafael Martinez, why don't you take a moment, send me a penny message on PayPal, you hear me? So on PayPal, you can send somebody a penny and then attach a message. I didn't know I had to pay for bulk, so I'll pay difference, Raphael. Well, you don't have to pay for it. You just add $6 for shipping. That's all. So it's just $6 for shipping, and I ship it all out. But yeah, send me a message on PayPal, a penny message, explaining what you wanted me to open. Okay, can you do that? Do that, and I'll get your order open. It's a really expensive order. I don't want to start it until I have a confirmed message from you on PayPal explaining what to order or what to open. All right? So that's, well, I'll write you a note so you can see it from my screen. Rafael Martinez. He says, 1 sec, I'm driving. All right, no pressure. Don't do it while you're driving. Yeah, you can send something we call a penny message. Don't snipe and drive. Chadwick Burdick says 2 packs of the Data Live and then ship. I have a bag with 1 vintage card as well as the Celebi slab. Cool. I have a bag with 1 vintage card. Okay. Is 2021 everyone texts and drives? Oh, you shouldn't. Not everyone. I don't do it. I never text and drive. Phone goes away when I gotta drive. All right, what do we got? We got Yoshino and Yoshidan. Pack number 2. Can we get a signature card? Terrible Spirit Kurumi. But you never leave the house, mister. No, that's not true. I gotta go to the grocery store and stuff sometimes. We went driving today because we had to go house shopping. But you're right. I don't drive as much as the average person. However, even when I did do a lot of driving, no texting and driving. No texting and driving. No. All right, let's go find Mr. Chadwick's bag. They just take the 1 cent. Mister doesn't get any of it. It's true. Driving and sniping. That's right. All right, let's get this in there. Mister needs another house for everyone's bulk. Well, what we're going to try and do, we're just going to try and move into a house similarly priced to ours. So, but I don't know. We might just save up for a full year and then move. All right, Mr. Chadwick, let me get you a shipping address. All right. And print. Why is Mr. moving again? Well, we won't move right away. We're looking for a house on the other side of the lake. So the lake's really large, and you can kind of position yourself closer to like all the amenities. And right now, we're pretty long drive to all the fun stuff. So we're trying to get closer to all the fun stuff. So that we have a lake house, but we have access to good food, good restaurants, without having to drive for like 30 minutes. Speaking of which, in order to make that move, I think I should sell down on some of the stuff I don't feel like lifting up and moving. All right, next up we got Francisco Verduga. Mister, today I would like 2 custom boosters and 1 Fortnite. Also, can I leave credit for shipping? Sounds good. Where is the Fortnite? Here it is. Can I leave credit for shipping? Oh, I see. So you want to use the shipping later. Yes. All right, pack number 1. Oh, very nice. You got a Greninja. And pack number 2 is a Jumpluff. So those are a little on the cold side. I'm sorry. A little bit on the cold side there. Fortnite, huh? Crazy how much the actual PSA 10s of these go for. That penny, you want friends and family? No, you should always send goods and services, okay? Goods and services. Dark Bomber. I have a bag. More like Dark Booty Butt. Got him. All right, Francisco. Moving to the other side of the lake. Nice. That's an official rich people move. What? Oh, I guess. But yeah, we've already got a down payment. We got equity in this home, so we figure we can just use that as part of, we'll tell the bank, hey, we'll sell this home and use that into the next home. But we don't know. We don't know. We went and looked at a house today. It's pretty cool. They're all kind of the same. All these houses are. They're very neat. They're almost like custom made, but they have a certain feel to them, like they've been by the lake this whole time. Does that mean you sell this house? Eventually, yeah. Why, you want to move in? All right, next up, we got Mr. Larson Mandeville. 1 box of celebrations. So, Mr. Larson, I'm pretty sure you mispriced these as well. Yes, so Mr. Larson, these were definitely mispriced. You went for the $6 price. Let me know what you'd like to do, Mr. Larson. I need to see those slabs that are for. You should write down my shipping credit. Thank you. I actually forgot. You reminded me. Not a very common thing for me to do. He said he wanted to move in with you. Mister, you just bought this house. Do you not like it? It's a fantastic house. It's a great house. We think that we should try to move closer to the Walmart and to the Target and to all the fancy restaurants. So we're just looking to move to because we moved out to the countryside on the lake, and we kind of want to move closer to all the nice stuff on the lake. The lake is the lake is this huge snake, right? It's massive. And so where you move is going to determine how far you have to drive to get to the Bagnell Strip. Well, when we bought our house, we didn't really understand the layout out here, and we have a better idea now. We're pretty far away from things like the hospital. We're pretty far away from most of the eating places that you might want to go out to eat at. So, this is a really good house if you like the quiet in the wilderness, and if you like to be able to do whatever you want on your property, because there's basically no rules. That's why their dogs run around and nobody cares about it, because it's kind of that kind of area. It's also a pretty good vacation home if you're just going to come out here during the summer on the weekends. I'm sure you know, but be aware of the capital gains tax if you're selling before 2 years. Capital gains tax. Okay, I'll be super aware. Don't need the hospital if you're always healthy. Shahir, that is correct. All right, let's see. Derek, Florida, Shahir, Matt, Mark, Packology. So I can see that we're not getting an answer from Mr. Larson. So I'm going to write Larson down. This is Larson Mandeville. And he has $96. Sorry, Larson. So you're still running off of the old price, Larson, but we had to change it to the correct price. Interested in the Fortnite series, 2 blasters, have over 20 to offload. Whew. Fortnite hasn't been super fast selling. We have sold through about 3 boxes of the base set. I'm sure part of that comes down to price. Like if we could sell them very cheaply, maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's true for any product, though. Like if you make a product cheap enough. Wait, did I price mine right? So the price per pack is $10 per pack. I put in an order earlier, but I have to sleep. Tomorrow, can I ask to see what I got for my order? Mr. Brandon, this live stream will be public, so you should scroll back to this point in the stream. We're 120 minutes in, that's 2 hours in, and start to look for your order from there, okay? So next up, oh, look at this. Brandon Driver. Look. Larson. Brandon. You were next anyways, Brandon. How about that? So Brandon says 3 of the Japanese fusions. You got it. Anything for Brandon. All you had to do was wait like 5 more minutes, man. And a Japanese celebrations pack. I'm new and I don't have a bag. All right. Very good. Ooh. Look at that tough little Pikachu. How convenient. Perfect timing. Sneep. Piquet! The coolest pull. Can I see your slabs? You can see them on Discord. We now have a channel in Discord where you can see my expensive slabs. The coolest pull appears to be the V-Union pull. I really like that. So you can get a V-Union pull out of these celebration packs. And the special reverse hollows are unique to the Japanese set. So they're exclusive Japanese cards. All right, there you go, Mr. Brandon Driver. Other than that, it's obvious to me that the majority of pulls from this set that people are going to want is going to be the promos. So the promos are going to be probably way overpriced because the promos don't have any Pikachus in them. Thanks, mister. I'll see you again tomorrow. Have a nice day, man. We got Brandon Driver. Did the Charizard sell? Yeah, the Gym Charizard sold, and then the PSA, I'm sorry, the CGC 8.5 BLAINES Charizard sold as well. So I don't know if there were any other Charizards in there, but those both sold. Actually, here, let me go remove them. They sold tonight, so I haven't updated it. I apologize. Let me scroll down and remove them. I want to change the Gym Scyther so that there is no $100 slab away fee. Just the regular $25 slab away fee. So I'm going to delete this. And there's the other one. I'm going to delete this one as well. Charizard sells first. That's all you need to know about Charizard. All right, we got some more slabs for the table here. Totodile and Chinchou. Actually, before we put these up, let me just double check. All right. So the Totodile is cheaper by $25 now. The Totodile is actually $200. These prices were set a little while back. So prices fluctuate. They go up and down. And I figured I'd actually check the price before we placed it on the table. $144p. Okay, there's Totodile. And the Chinchou for $140. Let's see what he is now. He is about 130. He's pop 19. Did you guys know that? Wow. Makes me wonder if I should just keep him. This is from what? Neo Genesis? What's the pop on the Totodile? Is it really that low of a population? Jesus. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. That's crazy. I'm surprised because those are kind of like main sets. Those are like primary sets. Really weird. All right, let's see what's next. Oh, we're having a bit of a busy night, huh? That's cool. You guys coming out and saying, hey, open some Pokies. Probably because we got these new packs, right? So, we left off. I got to warn you guys, I'm seeing a lot of orders, okay? Here we go. We left off with Brandon Driver. Now we have Jason Panera, 10 Chilling Rain. 10 Chilling Rains. You got it, man. So I got 2 Chilling Rains right here. And give me a second. We're getting a fresh box. 10 of them, huh? Please open a wigged pack next. It's wigged! I had an offer for my premium collection box. 2, 3, 5. All right, this is for Jason Panera. Mr. Jason. Mr. Raphael says he sent the penny message. All right, guys, it may be time to take care of Raphael's order now, because we're going to find out exactly what he ordered. Don't say that, Jeremy. Raphael, he is going to get to jump the line because it is his turn. We had to wait for him to confirm his order because it was a pretty expensive order. So we want to make sure we got in writing what it is he wanted. All right, Jason Panero. Here it goes. We got Agatha. Here's Hollows. Hollow. Hatena. Cybold. Bonnet. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Ladian. Oh, my Lord. And Grooky. Woo! Some hot ones for Jason Panera. Now, wait a second. That was only 7, wasn't it? You got 3 more coming your way, Jason. 3 more. All right. These 3. One, 2, and 3. I undercounted his packs. I only gave him 7. He actually ordered 10. Still a chance for him to pull Galarian Moltres. Wow, Shadow Rider Calyrex. Well, that kind of makes up for it all, don't you think? Here's Agatha again. And, oh, there you go. So actually the round got much hotter at the end. That's 10 packs, 2 hits, the standard pull rate. Crazy how that works, huh? Look at that. Dr. Fullart. I don't know. Look at the look on her face. Look at the raised eyebrow. It's the head nurse, man. All right, Mr. Jason. Let me find your bag. Here it is. It's the head nurse. She got a look, man. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Now, for Mr. Martinez. Rafael Martinez. I think you made the same mistake that the other guy did. So, Mr. Raphael, you sent me a penny, but there's no message. So, I think you left a note on your payment, but that note is for you, not for me. You want to send me a message. So he says 3 boxes of celebrations. Yeah, we can do that. At least I know it's probably definitely you. Give me a second. So that would be 11 by 30. So that doesn't actually make a lot of sense because you sent me so much. So you must have ordered more than just that, right? Give me a second. Let me find your order. Don't worry. We'll get this figured out. Here it is. So Rafael Martinez, the actual amount you sent me was 534. This is what you sent me, 534. Yes, and the packs are $11 a piece. And so what that actually works out to is 48 packs. Is that all right? Would you like me to open up 48 packs? 48 booster packs of celebrations is what that comes out to. Yeah, it's a really big order. I mean, I'm going to be out. I want to help him. He's trying to do this and drive at the same time. He wants all the bulk and shipping. That's fine. Yeah, there's no problem with that. He'll get all that. So let me go get some, because it sounds like it's really him. Let me go get some more boxes. I already know I'm going to need to get more boxes. So tonight, we are, after this one order, we are quite low on celebrations. Ugh. Yes, English is $11 per pack. You're going to get a total of 48 packs and all the bulk. He's driving. He probably can't do... He probably shouldn't be doing math and driving at the same time. So, there's your Greninja. He says, oh, I thought 16 per pack. For the English is $10. Or 10 packs per box. Sorry about that. You're getting it confused with the Japanese. He wants the Japanese. What did you want? Did you want Japanese or did you want English? Still gonna open these while we're waiting. He said English a few times. Okay, we're at 20. That's 20 packs, everyone. He said English a few times. I'm just scared to open up the wrong thing because you don't want to open $500 the wrong thing. He said English celebration. Sounds good. Sounds good. That's 30. English celebrations is pretty cool. I didn't expect it to be so popular. People really like it. Says, what an exciting order. I agree. So that's 30. I apologize to everyone who is waiting their turn patiently. It's going to be a long wait time tonight, okay? We got a lot of watchers. We got a lot of orders and big orders, which is the real deal. That's what causes it to slow down by a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. So this is exactly 48 packs here. Let's go ahead and count them all up to make sure we're not short by one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Good. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. That's 28. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. So that's all 48 packs. And I also need a box. You're going to get your own box. So I'll put this over here. And when we're all done, we'll get them shipped out, okay? So you'll get all your stuff and it'll be shipped within 24 hours. Real nice. Jesus Christ, dude. Look at this, guys. Woo! Wouldn't you like to be opening this tonight? Hopefully a Charizard in here. What if there wasn't, huh? What's the pull rate on the Charizard? There's got to be something in here, right? All right, we'll do the first half. He says there's got to be. I agree. There's There better be. But, you know, I guess in theory it's possible that these are not Charizard packs. I pulled one in 22 packs. No Charizard in 48 packs will be wigged. It's wigged! I pulled the Golden Mew today. Wow. Sleep. All right. Wow. There's so many packs. I can't believe it. I'm gonna nut. Since this is the most viewers I've seen since I started watching a few months back. Yeah, we have a good number of viewers tonight. How's it going, everyone? It kind of dried up for a little while. I don't know what was the deal. But we had 300 viewers before in the past. There's Reshiram. Here's Groudon. Rah. He said North Korea celebrates. What? Here's a Zamazenta. None of them in the background there. What are you talking about? Here's Rockets Admin. 9th pack Charizard. Cold. Flying Pikachu. Pick up. Pikachu. Pikachu, calm down. All right, we got this lovely Pikachu here as well. Garchomp 10. Love that card. Loki won an XY Primal pack. Primal Clash, you mean? Yeah, I got some of those left. They're pretty cool. Birthday Pikachu. It was all worth it in the end. Here's another Pikachu. Pika! Cold. Oh. All right. Cold. Cold. I don't actually know the pull rate for the Charizard, you know? Here's a Pika! Shining Magikarp! All right, so that is one of the big hits in the set, is the Shining Magikarp. He's pretty hard to pull, and we just grabbed him. Ew, so fancy. Do we attach our shipping info in the PayPal message? So all you need to do is confirm your shipping address in the PayPal message. I should be able to see your current shipping address that you already set up with PayPal. But the reason I have you confirm it is in case your PayPal information is like out of date. Some people, believe it or not, they move and they don't update their PayPal. So I have you confirm it in the message. You don't have to do that every time, just when you order shipping. You ready? Here goes. Come on, Charizard. Here's a lovely Donphin. Donphin? Oh, my laptop was turning off. That's why I was seeing out of the corner of my eye. The slabs in the Discord are just the expensive ones. That's right. I figured, you know, I don't have time to list every slab I got. Maybe I can just focus on listing the expensive slabs. Garchomp again. Can't say that that's a bad thing. I like the Garchomp quite a lot. And hey, BitConnect. All right, very nice, mister. We got the Charizard. Bag secured. That's for Mr. Rafael Martinez. Looking good so far. Yeah, I'd be sad if you didn't pull one of them. Hey. Oops, just gave that code away. All right. We need to get you another Charizard, and we need to get you the Umbreon. We've got the rest of his pulls right here. And this thick Omega Thick pile of Evo celebrations. Can't believe I'm almost sold out of these. I try to stock up enough of them, and you guys just let them rip. If I ordered the junk box, would I get tonight's junk? You could. You could order tonight's junk box, but it's only like a little bit filled. He bought the packs just for the code cards you just showed. No! Excuse me. No! Had a little hiccup there. Sorry, bruh. Please cancel my order. Thanks. Says Anthony White. All right. No problem. That's what we'll do. If I remember. I better remember. Not allowed to not remember a request like that. Snip. For Anthony White. Can't believe people actually play the TCG online. Bummers. There we go. What are you talking about? You making fun of the Pokemon card game? Mister, you're going to get the spankies. Spank. All right, you ready? Here goes Raphael. How were we doing this before? So the hits were going here, and the hollows were going over here. We got a little Pikachu. Can you giggle for me? Is that a pretty good giggle? Here's Xerneas. He got some colorful antlers. Here's Flying Pikachu. Pikachu. Check most of the chat by the looks of it. What are we talking about? Here's Arrakis Zapdos. That's why I was saying, like, maybe this set kind of raises the profile of this card. It looks awesome. I wonder if Arrakis Zapdos has gone up in price recently because people saw this and they said, I'm going to go get the real vintage one. You know what I mean? Here's Flying Pikachu. Pikachu! They think they're Wall Street wolves. What are you talking about? Who thinks they're Wall Street wolves? Imposter Professor Oak. Nah, man. Here, let's set that down. And regular Professor Oak. Okay. Here's Zamazenta. Ruff. What are you, a Trumpy? Ruff. Here's another Zamazenta. We love Zamazentas. I'll take all the codes. Need shiny Magikarp. No, he pulled that one. Maybe you're saying you need it. Don't project your needs onto us, mister. Okay? Excited for HoloLive. I've had a few people say that. Not just one person. It's kind of interesting. All right, we've got... I've noticed we have not pulled a Blastoise this whole time. Have you guys noticed that? So we've pulled one Charizard, no Venusaur, no Blastoise. Pretty wild. Are you turkey lurking? You can't just be turkey lurking. Wow, there's the Cleffa for the first time. Strange. Little Cleffa. We have a Cold Pack. Here comes Team Rocket. They're coming. I'm coming. Time to hit the Devious Kick. I think you mean Devious Lick. Here's Professor's Research. Wait, you got HoloLives? Boy, I better order some more HoloLives based on how you guys keep asking. Cold. Oh, a lovely Dark Gyarados. The way he's got his tongue out, he's kind of like, blarg. You know what I mean? He looks like he's had a very refreshing taste of a Starbucks or something. He's like, it's so good, gal. Love that Starbucks. I'll be grabbing me a few of those hollow lives. Hollow lives. There's Cleffa again, so that's expected. Double Cleffas. Here is a Pikachu. Pika! So the last couple of packs have been pretty cold. Where are the hot ones? Oh, okay, okay. Reshiram. He's all right. He's not too bad. But after you pull a Charizard, you're like, where's the good ones? Still time for an Umbreon to show up. We got this many packs left. That is a Zamazenta. Okay, Zamazenta. Surfing Pikachu. Pika! He's so big, dude. Got like a boat behind him. And the secret Donphin. Woo! Finally, last but not least, a simple flying Pikachu. Huh. So that was pretty cool, actually. And what we found was out of 48 packs, the Charizard and the Shining Magikarp were the hits. No Blastoise, no Venusaur. Pretty hard to, actually kind of hard to get the pull you want out of here. So my guess is we've been having some pretty good luck because we've pulled quite a few of those other cards. No Mewtwo, that's right. No Mewtwo, no Rayquaza. Very fascinating. No Golden Mew. Yeah, no Golden Mew. Yeah, very fascinating. Must mean that the hits are pretty hard to come by. Not as common as they look. Boy, mate, how much for the Hololive? So let's check it out. All these trainers in here are so annoying. Trainers shouldn't even be part of the set, honestly. Nobody gets hyped. Nobody's wiener gets hard for the trainers, right? I don't think so anyways. If your wiener gets hard for the trainers, somebody should have a talk with you. All right, so when we take a quick look over these other pulls, he's got quite a few of them. The pull rate makes sense. But we're picking up cards like Donphin and Reshiram, Cleffa. Here comes Team Rocket. The Dark Gyarados is really nice. I'm actually a big fan of the Dark Gyarados. Claydol, Rocket Zapdos. I'm a big fan of that too. Xerneas. Garchomp's not bad. I would rank Garchomp as one of the best pulls here. Same with the Birthday Pikachu's not bad. So, okay, lots of those, and lots of the Pikachus and the Zamazentas, and just two of these lovely guys over here. Cool. Wow. Okay, and we're ready to ship these off to you. Oops. Kind of sliding over there. Stay. Computer trying to shut down. All right, there we go. So you also have these lovely Greninjas. So you pick up 4 of these as well. All right, that was really cool, man. Now, I'm going to mention your address real fast, okay, Raphael? I'm just going to mention the first 2 numbers because I don't want to ship to the wrong address. Because we're going to make your label for you right now. So, Mr. Raphael, I see you have an address that begins with 16. And I'm going to go ahead and put this label together for you. We really cannot have you miss this package because it is an expensive package. I like your Charizard. I hope he grades 10. He's pack fresh. Pack fresh cards have a better chance of that, of course. All right, let's try this out. Print. All right, looks like it took the address. Very good. Now, Mr. Raphael, you will have received an email to your PayPal address, your PayPal email. the AOL email. So you'll want to check on that. Make sure that the label looks right, okay? Because they'll actually confirm your address with you. And now I place this to the side to be shipped out. Yay! All right, you know what that means, guys. We've taken care of Raphael's giant order, and we're ready to get that line moving. I apologize to everyone who had to wait. Combos. He says, anyone else want to help me slice up cut 2 battle styles? Well, we actually have that. Give a moment. All right, so this is for Nectaria Combos. He wants 2 battle style slices. I can't believe we just opened up 48 packs of celebrations in a row. That was really cool, Raphael. All right, there you go. Now, I'm seeing greenbacks on both of these. So those are going to be cold. And we're going to update the sliced pack list to $10. There goes. Wow. $1,385 of booster packs have been sliced on this channel ever since we bought those scissors. Here's Mr. Anthony White's order. Anthony White, we're at your order right now. Are you sure you want me to cancel it? I'll just give you a second to answer. If you do, go ahead and cancel it. I wasn't sure if you're canceling because you didn't want to wait. But you are actually next. But I can still cancel if you'd like, because that's what you told me to do. He says, yes, please. No problem. Let me go ahead and send a refund. Next up, we got Midnight Suwazo. How's it going, mister? Let me get a spot in the sub list for the Zard. Good idea. All right. Okay, there we go. Better move this out of the way. All right, he also wants a Japanese tag team, 2 Jet Blue Sky Stream. That's too long of a name. I think I just call them Blue Sky Streams. And 1 Japanese Celebrations. All right. So you pull. That is a cold pack from the Celebrations. The Blue Sky Stream is cold and oh, lovely, cold. From the tag team, tag teams are never cold, right? You always get something from tag team. Porygon. Man, why are we getting so many lag spikes tonight? That's not normal. Normally, no lag spikes at all. You think it's YouTube or you think it's my side? Stream just died. Oof. Mr. Midnight Suwazo, you pull a lovely Marshadow and Machamp from the tag team pack, okay? I'm going to toss you a bonus card. Here's the EVV Max. So you're going to take him home with you. And let's go find your bag. So Midnight Suwazo, where did I see your bag last? I'm not a big fan of this lag spikes. Maybe someone doxing? Does that still work? Are people actually still able to dox? There must be a lot of security. All right, so you weren't back there. I have a suspicion you're over here. His bag was the one that had my name on it. Oh. You have your own box. That's what's going on. All right. He was just mucking around. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Mr. Midnight Suwazo. Okay, so next up we got Savannarith So, who wants 2 Japanese 25th anniversaries. I put one more order through, but I didn't add shipping. Yeah, that's cool. We just combined it together, okay? No problem. Savannarith. People still do DDoS? Man. You think that it wouldn't work by now. Cold. Savannarith also pulls another cold. Oh, here we go. You got Pikachu on this pack. Didn't see that at first. There you go. When is Pokemon going to come out with the waifu set? Oh my god, that would be insanely popular if they did that. People will be lining up around the corner at GameStop for that. Mister, that's not Japanese. That's Chinese. No, I got the Chinese version? No! They DDoS the Pokemon website for the skateboard, remember? What? There we go. Do you whistle in your sleep? All night. Now we've got Lennon Hernandez. What's up, Lennon? 6 Evolving Skies. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exactly 6 remaining. And I definitely have to go get a fresh case of these now. Mr. Lennon, thanks for your epic patience. Let's see what you got. I can start catching up on all these orders now. So Evolving Skies is a completely epic set, just like Chilling Reign, because they both offer some extremely crazy good pulls. Here's Flabébé. Fletchling. Lillipup. Oh, Full Art Lycanroc. So you ran into the Full Art. Oh no, the last penny sleeve, it flew away. Here we go, I got penny sleeve. That's nice, man. Full Art Lycanroc. Let me get some more penny sleeves, guys. Where are the square cuts? I know! I want more of the square cuts. Square cuts are where it's at, man. And an Articuno. All right, so 6 packs, 1 hit. It's a lovely Full Art Lycanroc. Let's see. This music actually reminds me of a Radiohead song. I'm not sure which one. There we go. Lennon, I'm going to place you into this special L box up top because you're real active. So we'll keep your bag over there. Raymond Still, slab away for the Rocket Snorlax. All right, you got it, Mr. Raymond. Let me grab that Snorlax. He's talking about this one. Young Fly says, hi. How's it going, Young Fly? I'm going to make it to the pack break. What? Nuh-uh. Oh, I can't wait to do this pack break. It's going to be so cool. There you go, Raymond. Now, Raymond, let me go add you to the slab away list. Just make sure I didn't do this wrong. Yeah, 450, huh? All right, very good, Mr. Raymond. Mr. Alex PSX. It's so funny you just asked. You're literally the next on the list, Alex. I swear this happens all the time. People are like, is it my turn? And it is. Okay, that's Alex. Oops, that's Alex on spot number 6. Ryan Hutch. Mister, just trying my luck with some Hidden Fates. This is for Ryan Hutch. He says, I think I need a new bag. All right, sounds good, Ryan. Oh, Ryan. Not just trying your luck, you're striking Pokegold. That's a low and nine tails. All right, Ryan Hutch says, I don't think I got a bag. I'm going to set you right into a new one because we're not going to go on a bag hunt. There we go. It's Mr. Thad! His Musical Emporium won Japanese Celebration. Saw those hollows and got FOMO. You talking about the V Union? Those are pretty cute, cool, right? No, you're talking about the special diamond hollows. Or you call them QLT, huh? Let's see. Oh, man, and you pull one on your first try. But it is Professor Oak. These are crazy cool. Let me zoom in on this for you guys. You ready? All right, so we're zooming in. Now you can see how cool they are. Do you see that? So I can see this with my eyes. It can be hard to see it in the screen. What? That's cool, man. So the zoom really helps. But yeah, I could see that with my eyes already. Mr. Shahir, this is the extra money for Japanese celebrations because I got to pay the prom gal discounted price. So I think the what? The prom gal? I think Shahir's trying to cover the price. Shahir, I'm just going to open you another one, actually. So you're going to get another one. Here you go. You get that. The low price at the beginning of the stream was yours, man. And you got, hey, another one. Look at that. There's the Reshiram. Very nice. And we've got a Professor Oak as well. Can you whistle the most complicated song you can for us? Oh, good question. I don't even know what the most complicated song would be. What do you want me to whistle? Ooh, look at that. So, Mr. Shahir. No, it was me being nice because I got the discounted price. I'm being nice right back. How about that? Through the fire and flames. Fly to the bumblebee. I think those would be really hard to whistle, actually. Some of them, they're really fast-moving songs. You know, actually what's difficult to whistle is when the note jumps from like a low note to a high note or a high note to a really low one. It's because the note is formed by me moving my tongue like a muscle. Well, it is a muscle, right? But, you know, you might move it slightly like this. And obviously there's like positions where you hit every single note. And you just memorize that. Well, if you have to move it too much, it's easier to mess it up. But yeah, you can only whistle at a certain speed. You can't really go super fast. They need to bring back Totodile. I've tried, though. I'd love to whistle some, like, classical music, but I can't really do that because, well, I could do it, like, while it's playing, which helps, but that will instantly end the copyright. We'll end up giving all the ad revenue of the live stream to the company that owns it. Do you regret not being a prom king? I regret it. Mister's good with his tongue. Mozart, I do know some Mozart songs. So next up we have Mr. Kevin O'Neill, one Primal Clash. Here we are. Whistle some Faith No More. I'm going to whistle some WAP. All right, what do we got? Teammates. I feel like Cheese would like that card. Also, we've got Mad Cargo. And Mad Cargo. Very nice. All right, that's for Kevin O'Neill. Classical music is in the public domain. You would think. But actually, if you perform the classical music, you can still copyright it. There we go. So that's for our friend, Mr. Kevin. All right, Kevin O'Neill. Next up, we got Mr. Cheese. Speaking of... Wait, no, that's not Cheese. Edgardo Luciano is next. He wants to be in the vintage pack break. All right, sorry. Edgardo Luciano, not Cheese. Pikachu Twinkie, maybe. Mickey Mouse will be in the public domain in 2024, but Disney's going to pull some strings in the government and make it longer like they always do. Well, I don't know. I think that's fair. It still belongs to Disney. Come on. Disney's still around. Alan Doan, 5 Evolving Skies. So I'm out of Evolving Skies, but I have a lot more in the other room. I'll be right back. I got to go get a case of them. So apparently I have battle styles as well. I just didn't know it. So we're going to restock both of these. Real fast. All right. Man, it's heavy. It's heavy to hold 2 of them. Huh? Fresh Evolving Skies for you guys. Only the good stuff. And by the good stuff, I mean the bad stuff. Fresh drugs. Just gotta stack these up now. Now, what I realized I also had, I didn't notice this at first, we got a sealed case of Chilling Reign here. So the Chilling Reign is officially restocked. How nice. That didn't take long at all. Yeah, there's a very strong fresh packed cardboard smell in here. Probably not even healthy to breathe, to be honest. It's probably mostly chemicals. All right. So Chilling Reign goes back on the menu. There we go. So in order to see the battle styles on the menu again, you guys just have to refresh, but it's the same as $5 a pack, okay? Now for this. Take the lid off. Ooh. Oh, very smexy. So this, once again, this is for Alan Doan. He needs 5 packs. You got it, Alan? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Instant Charizard. Are you ready? How late are we, by the way? It's 2:47. Nice. Been a busy night, everyone. Hasn't been too much shipping tonight. That's a good thing because I need to catch up in the Please Ship channel. This camera's a little high. Let me go ahead and tinker with this. I think that's a little better. All right, cool. Camera immediately falls over. Drowsy. Oh, and that's what it was doing. It was falling over. Wow, man. What did I say? What did I say? Dude, it's tricky. It's a balancing act over here. Is it sliding? Sliding Biden? All right. I don't know. Don't drop us, mister. Here's Arctovish. He's so cold. Nah, it still don't look right. Still looks like it's too much of a top-down view. PayPal and shipping to try it out. Sounds good, man. All right, one more pack for Alan Donut. Scrafty. He's so scrafty. Not bad, man. 5 packs, 2 pulls. One of them being Jolteon. Now, but I just want this to look right again. Nathan bought 3 boxes. You silly Nathan. God, there's all this air above the packs there. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm messing with the phone stand to try and get it just right. Will you be giving cold cards away? I'm looking for some codes. Codes. Hey, Mifter. I mean, that's kind of nice, right? Is it? I can't tell. Nah, it just doesn't seem right. Seems like the bottom of these cards are too close to the bottom of the screen. Well, let's keep it moving because there's people waiting. Alan Doan. What's up, Alan? I'm looking for some free ones. Hey, Mifter. You got any free ones, Mifter? I left for 10 minutes. Has my order passed? You missed your order. Next up, we got Mark Jones. He wants 1 Shining Fates. He also wants a Shiny Star. Right, give me a second. Hey, Mifter. You got the free ones, White. I really like the free ones. Here's a Shiny Star V. And 1 Hidden Fates. All right. Sleep. Sleep. How long did you wait for your turn, Mark Jones? How long do you think you waited? Might take an hour or so. Yeah, there's a line. Urshifu. Here's Hatterene. And Lapras waits around 2 hours, says Jacob Corio. Here's, oh, Toxtricity VMAX Shiny. Very nice. And a lovely Moltres Zapdos Articuno. We're going to get this line cleaned up. Alan Donut says my wait was about 1 hour and 50 minutes. Nuh-uh. Stop trying to trick me. For Mark Jones. Mr. Mark, are you new? Let's go look at Mr. Mark. Mark Morales. Mark Jones, I believe you're new. Let me go ahead and get this into a bag for you, Mr. Mark. Nice to meet you, Mark. Line is pretty long. My first time order was 1 hour and 30 minutes. Next up, we got Jose Maldonado. I would like 3 celebrations and 3 Japanese celebrations. Here to snipe 1 life custom. He said life custom, huh? 1 life custom. Can I trade my mister? You what? All right, so let's see. 3 of these. All right, and you'll have to give me a moment. I got to cut open some fresh celebrations, which we are actually running low on like crazy. I don't know how to keep up with you guys. Mister, just checked a sports card for my package today, and it's actually numbered of 100. Didn't catch that. Woo! Nice, man. Bonus! Yay! The bonus good one. Wonder how many times that happens. 1, 2, and 3. What is this music? All right, this is for Jose Maldonado, and we got a life custom to open for him. We need to rename the live custom, guys. We need a fun name for them. What do you think? All right, we've got Pikachu. Here's a cold one. Oh, no, actually, there is a Pikachu in the middle. Easy to miss that. And number 3. Flying Pikachu. Full art. Nice, man. A lot of Pikachus in this set. For the Celebrations English, you pull Pikachu. Pika! So many Pikachus, man. Surfing Pikachu. Pika! And... oh, there you go. Mew EX. That's for Jose Maldonado. Very lucky. Mystery Gamble. We're not going to put Gamble in the title. That would not look well. So he said 1 live custom. 1 life custom. Dude. Oh, that's kind of nice. Not bad, huh? 1 pack snipe. 2 Phantom Forces. All right. The Phantom Forces list. That's for Jose Maldonado. Okay, you've got spots 18 and 19, Jose Maldonado. So, nice. And now we need your bag. Your bag should not be too hard to find. Here it is. Can I get credit? So, when it comes to the Phantom Forces packs, I don't offer as much credit. I can offer you $100 credit. Would you accept that? That is a pretty fair loss, and compared to the price of the packs. Jeremy's got Boba Fett. Mark says, we need some Nintendo 64 007 music. I'm Jose Maldonado. Can I get some credit? Yes, so I can buy the packs back from you for $100 total. Yes, each spot is 83. So there's a pretty steep difference in price. He says yes. All right. You got it. So that is spot number 18 and 19 being scratched out. Man, I feel like I should have just asked you for 80. Oops. All right, we're going to say 100. No, I want to see the Dialga. Boba Butt. All right, there you go. on, we should have kept it. We need to get the box moving. I mean, I'm not going to complain. That was a $160 pull that he just pulled, by the way. So, Jacob Coriel says, hey, Mr. 4 of the Japanese celebrations. People keep dipping out. Yeah, I agree. It'll be 80 next time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 Evo Skies. Okay, we got 2 Evo Skies. And 2 English Vintage Commons. All right. 1, 2. Oh, you did pretty good here. You got Doug Trio, and Doug Trio's a rare. Your other card is Executor. Very good, Jacob Coriel. All right, good luck to Jacob Coriel. He says, I have a bag. What? I'll take Japanese celebrations for my order. FYI. Sounds good, man. We just got run into your order now. Could take us a little while. Okay, there's Pikachu. Here's Professor Oak doing his stuff. Evolving Skies hates me. Hey, nice. One of these special hollows. All right, that's the Xerneas. This is really cool. I wish they would bring this over to English, actually. Okay, and there's a cool Pikachu that we don't see in the English set. I think that's nice to know. Here's a Jumpluff. And finally, a Marshadow. That's for Jacob Coriel. Mr. Jacob, I'm going to guess you're over here. Here it is. A lot of hollows coming out of those Japanese celebration packs. Jonathan Ceruzzi, 4 of the Japanese celebration packs for Jonathan Ceruzzi. How's it going, man? You got a bag? That Pikachu is in the Pikachu VMAX box. Nice. So then it's a promo in English, but it's a pull in Japanese. Why do they ruin Pokemon cards so much when they come to English? Oh, what's this? Oh, that's an actual cool pull. Look at this. I didn't know you could pull this. Oh, what? That's cool as hell. Well, what else can you pull like this? That's so trippy. That's for Jonathan Ceruzzi. Damn. Ah! Jonathan! What is this? I love how you get all the pieces out of one booster. That's the Pikachu V Unions card. Damn, dude. Jonathan Ceruzzi, you had the order tonight for these Pikachus. So you got the V Union Pikachus. But I mean, this is really cool. I think people are going to want that. Definitely. I was just thinking, okay, it's the Japanese equivalent of the English one that we have, right? But this was actually pretty hard to pull. Because, again, these special holographic cards, they're not every pack. They're every couple of packs. And this is the first one we pulled out of all the ones we've opened. So that's for Jonathan Ceruzzi. What is that? He says, what the hell was that? That's me screaming like a little girl. Oh my God! He's eating her! They're eating her! And then they're gonna eat me! Something out of order, I suppose. There you go, Mr. Jonathan Ceruzzi. Lennon Hernandez, Maximum Gold, first edition, 3 packs. Hey, Maximum Gold gets some love, huh? In Maximum Gold, you are trying to pull Dark Magician or Blue Eyes White Dragon. Also, there's a, is it Blue Eyes White Dragon? You're also trying to pull the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Am I saying it wrong? Why does that sound wrong? Sleep. All right, here goes. This is for Mr. Lennon. We've got Laundry Dragon Maid and Sky Strike Race. Hide your wives, hide your kids. The mucks are coming. Dude, I could use a Dragon Maid right now. How long is the wait normally? I'm new. The wait can be really long. Look at that. That's a misprinted card. Forbidden Chalice. And Super Polymerization. Ah! What the? I'm about to muck. Probably wake my wife up in the other room. What is going on in there? Here is Monster Reborn. Oh. And Zodiac's Trident. All right, very cool. Not the mucks. Did you get to my order yet? I placed it 40 minutes ago. Not yet. There's a little bit of a wait time tonight, okay? All right, that's for Lennon. I'm about to muck. Super Polymerization. That's how babies are made. If your child ever asks how babies are made, get the Super Polymerization card and just tell them, Daddy super polymerizated into mommy. We played Yu-Gi-Oh! And she lost and I won. She used her trap card and I used Super Polymerization. Just tell her that. Tell your kids that. So Mr. Jose Achilles wants 3 of the Japanese celebration cards. That's for Jose Achilles. How's it going, man? So the lines are long because we have this Japanese set available and a lot of people are wanting to try it out. He's got a holo pack, another holo pack, and wow, I'm sorry, Jose, but that's 3 holo packs in a row. I blame the previous guy who took all the good hits. Johnny Ceruzzi. Was that right? Jose Achilles. The bag with the holos in it. Do you think junk book boxes for Yu-Gi-Oh? You know, I don't have any of those. I used to have them, and I got rid of them. We have Lisa Prus. She wants 2 in the large. You got it, Miss Lisa? So I can see you've already got a spot in here, which means we're going to increase you to have 2 more. So you're going to have 2, 3, and 4. See? 4, 3, 2. So those are yours, and that greatly increases your odds. Zachary Tart. Yo! Let me get 7 more Evolving Skies. This is for Zachary Tart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mr. Zachary, I hope you didn't wait too long. All right, Zachary. Will you play Call of Duty Vanguard tomorrow? I'm going to get him. I will be playing one thing and one thing only. Pokemon Card Shipping Simulator 2021. That's what I'll be playing. We've got Umbreon, so you have fun playing the video games. I'll be over here getting the shipping done because that's what you guys pay me to do. Waggling my booty cheeks. Dude, I did so much shipping today, actually. Here's Dwebble. Oops. Any codes? Oh, yeah, we got lots of codes. Codes! I'm looking for some codes, Mefto. Here's Spirit Mask. Here's Hippodon. And finally, Hippopotas. Wow, man, that's a little bit of a cold round. You do pick up the Umbreon V, which is one of the better V cards, but it's just 1 pull, huh? Would have been nicer to snipe 2 pulls. All right, that's Zachary Tart. Now your Metacam's not so lonely. I'm surprised you don't have people helping you with shipping. You seem busy all the time. Yeah, I mean, if you think about the number of orders we take on every day, all you got to know is for everything you see me open, all that gets shipped. And so it's like as much as I sell in a day, I ship in a day. And it is a lot of hustling and bustling. Shahir says Japanese 25th anniversary for Benjamin. So this is for Benjamin Netanyahu. Here's let's see. Was it Benjamin or was it Brandon? I think it was Brandon. Might have been Brandon. No, you're right. It's not Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Brandon, it must be devastating to have the name Brandon in 2021 with everyone shouting that slogan. Let's see. Here it is. Dialga. Mods are slacking, so make me a mod. Shahir, you are officially hereby granted modhood. All mods for ban tonight. All right, now this is Benjamin's pack that he gave in exchange. Here's hoping he gets a nice pull. It is another special holo, so he trades one for the other. How cool, man. All right, that's the Lily in the background. Not bad. Everyone was happy. There are no mods. Where are the mods? Sign in now, mods. If we don't have any mods, you know what's going to happen. We're going to have to give emergency powers to every single member. All right, here's Mr. Shahir. Congratulations, Shahir. You actually got your special holo Dialga. You did that very efficiently. Next up, we got Justice Rodriguez. He wants 2 waifus. He means data lives. Here for your service. Me. All right, so there's 2 waifus. 1 hidden fates. Now, I think that means we open up a new tin. Such a relief that I'm done with the set. How nice. What do you think of that special Pikachu, though? I kind of want that special Pikachu. The V-Union's pretty neat, too. Achilles is here. See, we're not modless. You guys are crazy. Trying to trick me? All right, so 1 hidden fates. Now, I'd give you this Charizard, but he is utterly destroyed. Actually, this one's not as bad, but you can kind of see. Do you see the 2 curves here? And then... yeah, you can see that that's damaged right there. See that? Yeah, so I could toss you a damaged card, though, if you wanted. It's been my policy to just throw them away, but why not look at them? 1 Japanese tag team. Uh-oh, I'm going to have a Japanese sneeze team in a minute here. Feeling a sneeze coming on. A Cosmic. Do I got Cosmic laying around somewhere? I think this is Cosmic down here. All right. 1 Cosmic. I have a bag, mister. It says Justice Rodriguez. All right. Making sure it adds up. Doing a little math in my head there. All right. What's up, Ethan? Ethan creates. What do you create, Ethan? Pokemons? Pokemons and Pokemon card accessories? Okay, you got the full art energy. Take a look at that. There's Blacephalon as well. I was about to say. Very nice. Is the gang here? Music and YouTube creativity. Here's a very nice Charizard Brexen straight from the booster pack. It looks very clean. Great pull, man. From the Hidden Fates, Mr. Mime. Not bad at all. The tag team was a full art. And the Cosmic was Charizard GX. Now, from your data lives, if you could get a full art here, that'd be nice. Sexy girl. Here's Swimsuit Yoshino. And pack number 2. Returning to school origami. English is too stingy to do stuff like that. Stingy. I don't know. We need to contact the Pokemon card company and tell them to stop freaking up the English cards with these promos. All right, that's for Justice Rodriguez. I got to say, man, you had a good round there. Oh, man, I'm hiccuping. John Corbin, one spot in the Team Rocket pack break. My bad. This is yours. All right, there we go. John Corbin. Very good. You're watching me on the big screen. 5 Japanese fusions for Mr. John Corbin. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, John. You guys will notice that the Japanese fusion cards are now $1 cheaper each. Cold. Here's a Deoxys. Here's a butt free. Free the butt. Cold and cold. That is a pretty harsh round in the Japanese fusion set. Now, always promoting a chase card. Yeah, it's ridiculous, dude. Like, what is wrong with them? Don't agree with that at all. They've done it a couple times now. Oh, you got that Dark Raticate in there, so you're going to be picking up another card in a minute, huh? You excited? Could be Dark Charmeleon. Could be a non-holo Dark Charizard. Who knows what's going to be in that pack? Jonathan Busby. He says, 3 packs, Sword and Shield Japanese 25th anniversary, please, and need a new bag name. Jonathan Busby. You got it. Anything for Jonathan Busby. We got 3 packs for you right here, Mr. Jonathan. It's Pikachu. He looks very challenging. Mentally challenged. Sleep. Open your eyes, Pikachu. What do we got? Oh, so here's that Pikachu that we like. Oh, man, you got like 3 hits in 1 pack. So you got the Special Holo. It seems like the Special Holo is one of the chase cards in this set. It really is. Could be a Dark Holo. Could be a Holo Dark Dragonite. Could be a non-Holo Dark Dragonite. One of those Error. So it could be the Error Dragonite. It is possible. Cold. And Surfing Pikachu. Pika. He ate the big mushrooms, obviously. That's for Jonathan Busby, your first order. Wow, that's like Team Aqua or something, right? Okay, we'll go ahead and fill this out. For Mr. Jonathan. All right, man, this table feels heavy. When it wobbles, it feels like it's so much weight wobbling. Now we've got Ryan Hutch. Hey, mister, if you change your mind about the PSA 10 first edition Dark Flareon, I will slab that thing away right now. That's for Ryan Hutch, huh? I really ought to keep it. Nah, I'm going to keep it. I feel like I'm going to regret it if I don't hold on to it, okay? If I get a second one, I'll make it available right away, okay? If I get a second one, I'll make it available. Jeffrey B. Hello, mister. May I please get 5 of the Japanese anniversary? May I also keep 1 empty pack? Jeffrey B. Just got off work from a 13-hour shift at Disneyland. I'm ready for the Pokies, says Gaming IZ. What's up, man? Glad you're getting all your work done, getting that overtime. Overtime's great, man. When I worked for Coca-Cola, when I was signing up at Coca-Cola, they actually told me before they gave me the job, they said, anyone signing up for a job is expected to work 4 hours of overtime every day, minimum. And I thought, okay, yeah, sure. I was just excited to get a job with Coca-Cola. I thought they were just kind of saying that to scare me. I thought they were saying that because maybe it was like the summertime, peak season or something, right? Because you have like booms in retail as well. I'd worked retail. No, They wanted you to work 12 hours a day every single day. That was actually how they ran things over there. It's really fascinating. You'd think that what they would do is staff a lot of merchandisers. They don't. They just pick a few guys that they think are really good, and they have them work 12 hours a day minimum. And so I'd be working 12 hours a day every single day with Coca-Cola. But then, you know, at the end of my 2 week, was it 2 week or 1 week? I think it was 2 weeks. Bi-weekly, I'd pick up like a $2,000 paycheck. And back then, that was a lot of money for me. I was like, wow, man. And that was how I saved up to go to college, too. So it was really important. All right, what do we got? There's that Pikachu. So now we know you can get a Diamond Pikachu out of this set. And that's one of the chase cards, in my opinion. All right, there we go. And yeah, there were some days where you would work like 14, 15, and 16 hours. It was insane. The day started at 4 a.m., but really you woke up at 3 a.m. if you think about it to get ready. And then you're out the door by 4. Okay, here's Pikachu. Pikachu! You're out the door, clocked in by 4, and then you would get home. You would clock out by 4 and get home by 5. It was a wild job. But, oh, here we go. So you pick up it's a diamond? Is that what you guys want to call it? Diamond Groudon. Nice, man. That's for Jeffrey B. All right, he wants an empty pack. You got an empty pack. That would have been nice to fit. Yeah, it was a busy, busy time of my life. Actually, you know, I actually just distinctly remember there was this girl I was dating at that time, and I feel like I got into more fights with her during that period that I was working overtime so much. Because again, I was mentioning it was always 12 hours a day, but some days 14 or 16 hours. And I wonder if like the work actually made me kind of bitchy. You know what I mean? Because I would get into fights with her that I don't think I would have gotten into otherwise. Jesse, Jeff, Jesus, Jeffrey B. But it taught me a lot too about being able to work long hours. I know a place made people stay until 12 at night. One girl was crying. That place sucked. That place sucked. Joshua Artiega, can I put 100 on my slab away? Let's start there, okay? So Joshua Artiega with the J. All right, so we're going to update this to say 201.50. Let me just make sure that took. Yep, it's updated. Very good. Now he also says, and 2 Evolving Skies for Joshua Artiega. All right. Wild times, man. I did some cool stuff with Coca-Cola. Really cool stuff. And they liked me, too. They kept promoting me to better and better routes. Like, they have set routes. And some of the routes are considered, like, for wealthier, affluent people. So they send their better merchandisers out there. And at some point, found myself on, there was, like, a group of top routes. And I was covering one. And the pressure to do well was immense. Very high pressure. All right, so Joshua, I think you would be in the Josh box. Joseph, Joshua Roberts, Joshua Jones, Joshua Ortiz, Joseph Krebs. Here's a Joshua Anderson. Does Coca-Cola pay well? Yeah, I mean, they did, honestly, because I think I was getting paid at the time. When I was working back then, I started out at like, I think it was like $9 an hour at Target. That's what I was getting paid. And Coca-Cola was like $12.50 an hour. So it was an immediate jump in pay. And they promote from within all the time. So I watched guys who were there before me, and they were all starting to get promoted. And honestly, if I'd stayed, I very likely would have been promoted. But I really got to know the guys who get promoted. You know, I'd talk to them and I'd be like, do you like this job? What is it like? And they kind of let me know. It was like 12 hours a day. And so I had to talk with myself. I was like, is this really what I'm going to do? So at some point I realized I didn't want to just work in soda for the rest of my life. And that's one of the reasons why I quit and went to school. David Weddle. Mr. David, I work with Alzheimer's dementia patients. Someone called in right before the shift ended at 10 p.m. and no one wanted to cover the person that called out. And I ended up working 16 hours straight. Yeah, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, man. I'm sure your staff was really appreciative, and at least you also picked up an extra 8 hours of pay. That's like an extra Pokemon right there, man. Think about it. You want one Pokemon or two Pokemon? I'd stay clocked in just for that. I'm working Target overnight inbound right now, stocking the shelves, watching you. Joshua, that is exactly the job that I had when I was 18. So when I ran away at 17 and I was working there right away. And then let me think. So I got a logistics job there and I quit when I was about 21. And then I was working for Coca-Cola. I had a brief stint at Sears and Sam's Club in between, real short. Sam's Club was all of like 4 months because what happened was I got hired at Sam's Club and then I got contacted by Coca-Cola because they're like, hey, we want to interview you. So they actually came to me asking for an interview. And that's because there was a Coca-Cola guy in that area and he kind of knew me. So this is for David Weddle. Mr. David, let's see, did David Weddle have a bag? So he kind of knew me and he was recommending to his bosses that they interview me and hire me on as a merchandiser. So that's how I ended up in that position. And yeah, so that helps, you know, when somebody puts in a word for you that you're a hard worker. And that's what those Coca-Cola merchandisers in that area did. They're like, man, this guy works fast. Because they could see me doing work for those companies like Sam's Club. And well, it wasn't even Sam's Club, actually. It was Target. They saw me working at Target. That's when I met him. All right. Mr. David, let me create a new bag for you. Put your life savings on Pokies and quit. Mr. knows I'm a hard worker. You are a hard worker. Everyone's a hard worker at something. The things we're extra interested in. David Weddle. So anyways, yeah, it was really crazy back then. Aaron Merida, 14 Evolving Skies boosters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. But yeah, we had, so Target, the logistical job I had with Target started at 4 a.m. in the morning, except during Christmas. During the Christmas period, it was an overnight job, and they would hire a bunch of temporary workers. And it was really fun because you'd meet a lot of new people. And the work was really grueling. And it didn't feel good working overnight. It felt very unnatural. Although that's what I do nowadays, don't I? And yeah, so it was a very exciting time of my life. And I really enjoyed it, actually. I miss it a little bit. Like if I could go back and be at Target doing my job for one day just to feel it again, I would. But, you know, you can't. And actually, when I quit Coca-Cola, I would go on to have a lot of dreams where I'm still working for Coca-Cola because a part of me was kind of very proud of that job. It was a good experience. And leaving it kind of left me feeling sort of empty almost, like I didn't have a job anymore. And I would be in school, of course, but it's not the same kind of work. You know, you're not being paid to go to school. You're paying someone else to attend their school. You just sit around on your butt. It's almost like being entertained, you know, like I'm working 10 to 6. Yeah, that's the overnight schedule that I was working when they had the holidays. And then after the holidays, they revert back to their 4 a.m. schedule. Noivern. Yeah, during the holidays, they do the overnight schedule because it's more time efficient because their store gets so busy that they have to restock a higher amount of junk, and that takes more time. So they have to get it all done without the lights coming up in the store and the doors opening. All right, let's see. Lucky Ice Pop. Yeah, the Target that I worked for really, really liked me because I made 2 major changes to the way that they did their logistical stuff in the morning, the logistics team. Stormy Mountains. Woo! You got Sylveon and Stormy Mountains. One of the changes I made was how we threw trash away. Everyone had their own trash cart, and everyone would get in this big line, and they'd stand around in line waiting their turn to throw their trash away. And eventually a bale would have to be made, and everyone would kind of turn away and be like, oh, I'm not making the bale. So I convinced my logistics ETL, I told them, just get one guy to do all the trash every time and make it a young guy who's strong and fast, and have him do all the trash by himself and make the bales by himself. And this was such a massive improvement to the efficiency of our early team, restocking. He was really impressed with this, and he was the guy who told me I need to go get a college degree. That's for Aaron Merida. But there was another major change I made, and this one was also really impressive. He said, the one thing hate doing is the baler. Yeah, exactly. Well, a lot of people don't like doing it because they don't often have to do it. So it feels like you're stuck doing the baler. However, if one person is assigned the job of being the trash man, he only has to make bales. And so for him, it's very efficient and comfortable. Like, he gets comfortable. He's like, yeah, that's all I do. I just do bales, right? But when it's a job that everyone has to be stuck doing, everyone tries to avoid it. They try to pass it on to the next person, and then the bale gets too large, and it's actually harder to make at that point. This is for Aaron Merida. When I was working at that Target, my logistics team actually won the award for being the most efficient logistics team in the entire state of Missouri. They had like a term for it. It was called like Golden Bucket or something like that. And there was another big contribution I made. At some point, they moved me to the back room. So the guy who liked me, the ETL, the guy who told me to become a manager, he sent me to the back room, and I made a pretty significant change back there too. Let me go ahead and see who's next. It's Mr. Cesar Soto. He wants 6 of the NFL Don Russ packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is a start. Just make sure you keep paying it off. All right, here we are. So the big change I made, a back room, it's got those huge shelves, right? And the ladder, and you got to climb up the ladder. And I worked in the back room for a little while before I tapped the manager on the shoulder, and I said, why don't we change the rules for how product gets backstocked? I told him, you should enforce this rule where product is not allowed to be stocked on the upper shelves until you have completely filled out the lower shelves. And then I told him, just get rid of the ladder, push the ladder to the back of the aisle, because the ladder is dangerous and it's inefficient. It's inefficient to climb a ladder for anything. And this so dramatically improved the time that we finished backstocking goods that they began to implement this at other Targets. And then they put me on a special logistics team with like 6 other guys. And it was my job and a number of other guys' job, again, it was like 6 of us, to go to other Targets in our area and completely redo their back room with that idea I'd come up with, where you would stock everything on the floor and the middle shelves first and go further back down the aisle rather than onto a ladder. So they really liked that, and it was just a really cool experience because they actually implemented it. All right, pack number 1. Pack number 2, we have Chuba Hubbard. What? Chuba Hubbard. Not Chuba. He's my favorite. You can be the person that changes stream and buy the pack break. Oh, what's that? Oh, look away. So, special card, I think. What is this? You pull. Oh! You got the signature card. Congratulations. Rated rookie, Nico Collins. Is it Nico Collins? Very nice, man. For the Houston Texans. Very nice. All right, congratulations on that. But yeah, so, I felt like I really contributed at that Target to how the things were done. But that wasn't the only thing. There were other things too. Before I was moved to the back room, another one of my ideas So the logistics team has the job of filling the shelves up, restocking when the store is shut down. And I noticed people would be assigned aisles to, do the restocking in. It would be boxes full of junk, and they'd have to put the junk on the shelf. And I told the manager that you should actually have the youngest men, the youngest, strongest men focused on the aisles with the heaviest product in order to get the job done faster, which they were kind of already doing. There were some little old ladies, and they would be assigned to the perfume aisles, like the ladies' beauties aisle. But actually, they weren't doing that with the entire logistics team. There were certain areas like the workout with the weights or the chemical aisles with the heavy chemical jugs, and they would just have anyone do it. And I'm like, nah, you should pick out the youngest guys and have them do the heaviest items in these back aisles. Ooh, one more hot card. Let's see what it is. Dak and Chase Young. And then over here we have, yep, that's what we're doing. They blitzed it. George Kittle. What? George Kittle. They blitzed the box in every aisle that they belong to. Yeah, so they come out on these big plastic pallets, and then everyone takes them down the aisle, right? And they have directions from I'm sorry, I can't say it. They have directions from corporate to have everyone kind of jump over each other from aisle to aisle, filling up these boxes onto the shelf once the boxes are blitzed down the aisle, right? I told my managers, don't do that. I said, you should just organize each aisle and assign it to the strongest guy. So take the aisle with the heaviest product, assign a guy to that aisle, that area, like chemicals should be done by one tough guy, because he's stronger. And he'll get through the chemicals faster than, a group of, let's say, maybe a little bit older group. Because they're just not as fast, that's just the truth of it. But anyway, so that was one of my ideas that they also implemented. That's for Caesar Soto. And that wasn't how they were supposed to do it. The way they were supposed to do it is everyone just takes an aisle and leapfrogs over each other. That's how they were told to do it back then. I was like, no. Strategy. Let's see. Charlie. No, mister, give it to the weaker group so they can get stronger. Caesar Soto. My very first job was with Walmart, and man, did that suck. Sure, man. Well, I worked for Sam's Club for a few months, and that job was actually awesome. So if you don't like Walmart, try working for Sam's Club, which is it's a Walmart company, right? Caleb, Carlos, here we go, Caesar Soto. Yeah, I believe you. Walmart's pretty loud. I sold cell phones at Sam's Club before I got into my career. Nice, man. I know what you're talking about. Those guys at Sam's Club who wait for you to buy their cell phones. Yeah, the problem with Walmart is it's so busy and so loud. You can get a job that pays hourly at roughly the same price as Walmart and not have the same volume as Walmart, the same volume of sales. So you actually work less. So that's why I think that Target's ultimately a nicer job. There's not as much to do because they don't sell as much as Walmart does, but they pay as much as Walmart does. So I actually ended up preferring Target, but also Sam's Club was really nice. I work at Sam's Club, but cafe. Oh, that's probably pretty messy. Next up, we got Lennon Hernandez. Live custom boosters. 3 live custom boosters for Lennon. 1, 2, and 3. Very nice. Let's see what you pulled. PSA 5. That's not very big. Oh, but it's a nice little card. So here is a Shadowless Squirtle. You overshot it by 1, actually. So it would be nicer if you did not overshoot it. Mister, are you selling the CGC 8 Suicune? I have a CGC 8 Suicune? I don't even know that I have a... What are you talking about? That's for Mr. Lennon. Thanks, man. Now we have Jonathan Busby, 3 Japanese fusions. The holidays were a special time to work in retail. It really was. So many toys would come through. So much work to be done. It was really exciting. From your CGC returns. Oh, I had a sweet. Oh, the 8.5 Suicune. I haven't priced them yet, so I don't know what they're worth. Here's. Oh! Are you selling your PSA Rocket Suicune? Which one are you referring to? You're referring to the Versus Suicune? I'm holding on to that one. Cold? As you guys know, I like to collect Rocket cards. I work at Target, I can confirm that. Plus, what is this? Many players offer videos made for kids. What does it tell me? Many players off for kids made for kids? I just got like a warning from YouTube. I've got no clue what that was about. I work at Target, I can confirm that. Plus, they are more than willing to work with your schedule, and the job is very nice. I work in tech, and I'm happy. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure Walmart's willing to work with your schedule too. I mean, they've got such a large group of workers. They're probably flexible over there. But the difference is you're working per hour, and Walmart does crazy numbers of sales. I'm very aware of the difference because I worked for Coca-Cola. So one of the things that happens when you work for Coca-Cola is you get to compare the different companies, because you basically work at every different company when you work for Coca-Cola. That's part of your job. And Walmart would get like 8 to 15 pallets of soda during its peak season, whereas Target would get like maybe 4 pallets, unless it was an especially busy Target. And then when it was slow, Walmart would still get like 8 pallets, whereas Target would get 2 maybe. So the difference in the sales volume was crazy different between these two companies. Walmart was killing it. Target, really slow, not really selling too much. But if you get a job at Target, it's just going to be a lot calmer because of that. You know, it's just kind of, oh, the aisles are calm. People are, you know, kind of cheery. You got something bright inside you, mister. You going to Hollywood. I'm going to the Hollywood Hills. And then I'm coming right back to Lake of the Ozarks. I check my Zebra every day. I clock in, and the total sales for my store is like 200K to 300K per day. Oh, cool, man. I didn't know they could do that. I know exactly what you're talking about, too. Next up, we got Lennon Hernandez. Japanese Fusion 10 packs. You got it, man. All right, let me just pull this up. Ugh. I know exactly what you're talking about. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 1 pack short. Hopefully that's not the hit. What was the YouTube warning about? About some sort of players off for kids? I don't know. It was really weird. I've never gotten that before. Sneep. Walmart and Target, they're cool. I think you get sucked into those jobs because you get very comfortable with them. You know what I remember about Target? I remember I'd wake up at 4 and I'd be clocked out by 12 every day. And so I'd have the rest of my day to myself. I didn't have to do any thinking. I didn't have to do anything complicated. Just clock in, clock out. You get your little paycheck. It's not a lot of money, but it's like, it is money. You know what I mean? Hoopa. And you make friends too, to be honest. You know, when I worked for Coca-Cola, you don't really make friends at Coca-Cola. It was a more competitive job. That's how it felt. Coca-Cola felt very competitive. But you know, if you can get a nice office job, I guess that's actually still pretty nice. But there was a sort of camaraderie, in my opinion. I don't know if this is true at like an office or something like that, because I worked in an office and I didn't really feel it. I didn't feel it because when I worked at Target, there was a special kind of camaraderie that only comes from working like with people who are poor like you. Mister, you're about to take my Target paycheck, says Joshua. Woo! Yeah, but so when you work at Target, you work with people who are not in the best place in life. You know, could be they're older and they had to come out of retirement. Could be a young kid who's got, oh, nice. Greetings, secret rare. Not secret rare. Yeah, secret rare. You got the hit, mister. You got the chubby cheeks greeting. He's so happy. But you just run into really, I don't know how to describe it. People who are just really normal, not as competitive, not as not as crazy. You know, there's like a sharp edge to people who are too competitive, and they're hard to be around, in my opinion. And you don't get that necessarily from the people who work at Target. You just talk to them, they could become your friend very quickly. And that's probably true for the guys at Walmart, in my opinion. It's very true. And the higher up you go into jobs that pay higher and higher, higher up in education, I think that kind of goes away because people get really serious, right? Lenin Hernandez. People get really serious as they get paid more and more. People who get paid really well, like doctors and lawyers, those guys are like, they're controllers, you know? They've got brains that are good for never failing to do a task, always being right about everything, working crazy hard. So they got certain kinds of brains to be a doctor or to be a lawyer or to be a CEO. And those guys just are no fun. You know what I mean? There's nothing goofy or odd about them, and they're not necessarily very personable. That's probably not always true, but I think it's true in a lot of cases. Right. So Bolo Scar says it's very laid back and people don't grow an ego that most corporate jobs. Exactly. Exactly. So the people who are like higher, and you could feel this. So for Coca-Cola, I worked in different cities too. So I would work in cities that were predominantly minority. I would work in the countryside. I would work in a regular white suburbia, and I work in the affluent area. That was the last area I worked before I quit because they kept moving me up. They like kept ranking me up. I said that earlier. Eventually you work in the affluent area, and you would think that people get really happy and nice in the affluent area, but the funny thing is they get really mean. So the best places, in my opinion, were the suburbia and the countryside, especially the countryside. You would show up in a countryside Walmart, and they didn't give a shit what you did. They're like, "Who are you? You're the Coca-Cola guy? Yeah, whatever. Go put the," they didn't even care who you were. They're like, "Oh, hi." You could probably walk into their back room with plain clothing on, and they'd be like, "What? Well, okay." They just didn't care. And then in the suburbia, they were pretty nice, laid back. But you got into the affluent area, and they were bitches, man. They were so mean in the affluent area. And their stores were cleaner, and the managers were like taller and angrier, and they really cared if you did like a perfect job. And I kind of soaked all that stuff in from doing that job. So I was like, I would not actually prefer to be a worker in the affluent area because everyone's going to treat you poorly. All right, let's see. So I just refreshed. Let's see where we're at. What time is this? 2:28? Okay, we're going to keep on going. Just got to find out where we are. All right, cool. So I recognize that order. There's David Weddle's old order. We just did that one. Here's Lennon. Jonathan Busby. So here we are. We're on to Edgardo Luciano. Hey, mister, slab away on the Totodial. Thanks, Edgardo. All right, so this is for Edgardo Luciano. You've been lurking the whole time, turkey lurking. Hope the stream lasts till I clock out from work. For sure. As much as I liked working retail, it also wasn't perfect. Like I knew I didn't want to stay in retail. And there were like sad moments too. There were moments where it just felt kind of dirty and desperate. And like you're just sort of on the low end of society. You felt that, especially in a Walmart. So when I was working for Coca-Cola, you would feel a sort of desperation in the Walmart. And it was pretty tough, actually. All right, Edgardo, let me create a slot for you over here. Oh, so Mr. Edgardo, it says that you already have a Feraligatr in there. Let me just see if did you already pay the Feraligatr down? Because one of the rules is you can only have one slab at a time, okay? Let's see. Yeah, there was a sort of desperation in retail, and it became especially notable, I think, during the holidays when you noticed it the most, because people would reach exhaustion working their butt off. So it was a special time. Hustle, bustle, there was a lot of energy. But I think there was also this kind of sad aspect to it where, and I never forgot this actually, this stuck with me really strongly. Do you speak a little French? Oui, oui. That's all I speak. So, Mr. Edgardo, you've still got your for alligator slab, okay, man? So what I'm going to do is I'll go ahead and refund you that 25 bucks, and Totodil's got to go back on the table. Yeah, I never forgot this feeling that I got from working retail because during Christmas, you would see people walking into the store who were actually successful, actually wealthy. They were wealthy, and they walk around in their special, like wool coats. Give me a second. All right, there we go. Edgardo, we're sending you the refund. Dressed nicely, looking like they're living a high quality life, and you're just, like the person who's struggling and you're never going to be on their level, and they have a beautiful family and all this stuff. So you would feel that during the Christmas season as they came in the store. You felt like this real class difference between yourself and them. We have Jimmy Ramirez, one Japanese fusion snipe. Mr. Jimmy, I think it's already been sniped. Yeah, the music is over. I can restart it. You felt this really deep class difference between yourself and the people who you're serving, you know what I mean? Kevin says, I know what you meant. I was into food delivery during Christmas. In my earlier days, I delivered food to people partying. And here I was delivering food like a loser. Exactly. So I would be working my ass off. I'd have sweat running down my brow. My hands would be like covered in muck, just dirty from all the back. You go into the back room and it's just covered in dirt. You got pallet jacks and all that stuff. So I'd be dirty working all day, working 12 hours a day for like Coca-Cola. And this guy, he's clearly on Christmas vacation. He's got a nice suit and a nice tie, and he's got his trophy wife, and he's got his beautiful children. He waltzed in, taking soda off the shelf. And so he's enjoying his Christmas, and I'm the servant serving him basically, right? And not even being paid well to do it compared to what he's making. And you would just feel that desperation. And I think some of the most memorable moments for me were sort of like, occasionally, this was pretty rare, but occasionally you'd go into like the back room of a Target or the back room of a Walmart, and you would just run into somebody crying. You would run into like a girl crying, or an elderly woman would be crying. They couldn't handle the immense pressure of the job, even though it's a very simple job. But I sometimes I kind of knew these people, and sometimes the reason that they were back there crying, it wasn't just all the pressure. It's because they have nothing to go home to. So it's like some people, they just don't have anything. They've got problems. That's what they have. So they've got, financial problems, or they've been kicked out of home, or the boyfriend broke up with them, or some bad thing is happening. And then on the other hand, they can go work at this meaningless job and earn like, back then it would have been like $8 an hour, So you would see that during the Christmas time, and it was depressing. You felt like you had to do something to grow out of it. Mr. Omer, Articuno. Now, if you were going to stay, at Target or Walmart and sort of work your way up, that's one thing. And usually you never saw the managers crying or anything like that. They were never. That's not true. Actually, one girl manager I caught crying one time. She was like new. So this is for Mr. Omer. Omer Resit. But yeah, people would struggle. And there was that feeling of desperation sometimes. But maybe that's true for many other jobs too. Let's go ahead and reset the music. Nope, not this music. All right. Now, he also wanted 5 English vintage and 2 celebrations. You got it, Mr. Omer. The girl manager was crying because you never asked her out on a date. No, I couldn't do that back then. She was a bit older than me, you could tell. I was too young. It wouldn't have felt right. She's like in this position of power. 4, and 5. I guess it happens the other way around, probably, though, right? Execute, Meowth, Ekans, Sleep, and Spiro. Nice, man. I just got a news notification saying how Australians are facing a disastrous shipping crisis in the lead up to Christmas. Uh-oh. Yeah, you could have made her feel good. So he also wants 2 celebrations. Aha, here we are. I never forgot a guy I worked with named Eddie. I've told this story before on this channel, but I know some of you guys are new. There was a guy I worked with at Target named Eddie, and I really got to know him. I got to know him pretty well because he and I would be stuck in a semi-truck throwing boxes together. And we got along pretty well, actually. He was a lot of fun. He was very different from me. I was always thinking and talking and thinking and talking, and he was more like laid back and very humorous. He loved to joke around, and I think we got along very well. All right, Mr. Omer, not bad, picking up the Venusaur. And we would actually hang out sometimes, like as a group, we'd hang out, and he would be in the group too, and yeah, so it was a lot of fun. There was a sort of, natural friendship that occurs, because if you're stuck in the truck lifting boxes all day, you've got an especially dangerous and an especially physically demanding job. And when you're throwing trucks together as a team, what happens is you begin to sort of like act as a team without having to talk, right? Like you can almost read each other's thoughts while you're working. So anyone you threw the truck with, you usually became friends with. Next up, we got Luis Oyervides, and he wants into the pack break. All right. You like throwing TV boxes. Well, I worked for Sears for a little bit where I did a lot of that, because Sears would, and they're all out of business, but they would sell a lot of TVs. And they would get these huge trucks full of TVs. But they got TVs at Target too. Lots of TVs. But yeah, you would become friends with the guy who you worked with in the truck. Jason Panera, 1 English celebrations. You got it, Mr. Jason. And I got to know Eddie a little bit because he told me that he was like addicted to drugs. And that when he was younger, he would actually huff paint. I was like, what? I couldn't believe it. You know, he was all for like marijuana, which back then I was very conservative and I was totally against marijuana because I didn't know anything about it. All I knew was what the TV told me. I mean, the internet wasn't even that prominent back then, right? Like people didn't get cell phones until like 2007. And then not everyone had smartphones and you just wasn't as much information online. So anyways, he was all for marijuana and I was against it. So that was one of those things we'd fight about. But, you know, I found out that he liked to smoke marijuana. But also that when he was a kid, he would huff paint as a kid. And he told me that it messed his brain up. He said, man, I don't know, I got a messed up brain. And I'm like, what happened? He's like, well, I used to huff paint as a kid. And he explains to me essentially that he knows it damaged him in his brain. He's like, after I did it, I was just dumber. I was like, wow, man. And I never forgot that. I remember the entire moment, too. We were actually in a car when he was telling me this stuff, and a friend of mine was driving, and he and I were just talking in the passenger seats, and he was explaining his childhood to us. He got along very poorly with his parents. Very poorly, always fighting. We have Mr. Juan Gasca. He wants 3 Cosmic Eclipse. You got it. So he and I actually related a lot in that way, because I didn't get along with my family either. We were constantly fighting. And he told me he figured out from kids at high school, he figured out that you can huff paint to get high. And none of them really explained to him that when you huff paint, it's a horrible, damaging drug that does permanent brain damage. So he was having trouble at home, and then he would go to high school, and they would huff paint in like a paper bag. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. So all this stuff I didn't know. And I never forgot this because when he actually told us about it, you could tell he was like fighting back the urge to cry about it. And you know, guys don't cry, right? So guys aren't allowed to cry. You're not allowed to do that. But you can tell it was a very bad struggle for him. He was just explaining after he did it for a while, he just wasn't the same. And he was aware of it too. I was thinking when he told me this, it's like this memory I didn't lose because I was like, that's just fricked up, man. What kid of high school is that? He says, what kind of high school is that? I don't know, man. So, anyways, that was the story he told. And eventually, so we would keep working together. And eventually, I find out he's having a baby. He's having a baby. I was like, what? Which I was deathly afraid of at the time of doing myself because I was dating a girl from that Target and she was very sexy. All the girls at Target are sexy. Why is it like half the girls at Target are sexy? At least half of them, which is an unusually high amount. I think Target attracts attractive women. I could be wrong. Disagree with me if you want. I don't think it's untrue. Anyways, so I was dating a girl at Target at that time, and I was worried I was going to get her pregnant. I was like scared to death of it. And he gets a girl pregnant. So like right away, he and I are different. He's got this brain damage. He's been doing, like, we have similar trouble with our parents, but he's struggling with drugs. I happen to not be struggling with drugs. We both start dating. He gets a girl pregnant and I just don't. And that's it. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's like, I saw him as kind of being like me. So it was shocking to see his life changing the way it was. And, he was telling us about it because he was terrified of this. Next up, we got an order from Mr. Rafael Martinez. Mr. Rafael. So he sent a really large order of $320. Rafael, did you want those all to be... It sounds like you wanted to have... Good morning, I'm pregnant, says Mary. Mary, no! So Rafael Martinez, you wanted 2 boxes of the 25th anniversary, is that right? He says, yes, here we go again. It's a bit of a wait, huh? So here we go. That'll be a total of 32 packs. So we found out his girlfriend's pregnant. We met her. She seemed kind of nice. And then she had the baby, and they almost immediately broke up right afterwards. And it like messed him up. It messed him up. He came back to work. You could tell he's just crying and messed up by it all. He doesn't get along with his parents. He doesn't get along with his girlfriend. He's struggling. He thinks that he's messed up from the paint he huffed when he was a kid. And his girlfriend's broken up with him and has the kid. And then one day, I come back to work off of my days off, right? So I have 2 days off, right? I come back to work, and he's not there anymore. And everyone's like pulling me over, and they're like, "Did you hear what happened to him? You hear what happened to him?" So apparently, he came to work in like a really like messed up mood, and they could tell that he was like high. He had been like smoking, and he was being disrespectful and just really upset. And they fired him. They fired him like on the spot. The managers did. So here's this guy who has a brand new baby, and his life's all messed up, and he's got this one job, and the job connects him with people who can talk to him and be friends with him, and they fire him at like the lowest point in his life. They fire him. So that was really dramatic. And then I just never get to see him again because he doesn't even own a cell phone. So he doesn't have a cell phone, right? So that's it. That's the last time I see him. And then, like a week later, I find out from a manager that he was so desperate to keep his job, he shows up at a different Target and clocks in and everything, or he tries to. Well, he comes in, he's like, I'm the new hire, basically. He actually pretended that he had been hired at a different Target because he was in such desperate need of maintaining his job. And yeah, it was so bad to hear. Really messed me up to hear it all. Anyways, that's the end of the story. Story time. Story time with TCC. Yeah, I never forgot that. There were similar guys who I knew that struggled with life in a very similar pattern. He says, this is messing me up. Did you hear if he got to keep the job? Oh no, they called the cops on him is what they did. They had to call the cops and escort him off out of the store. That's what happened. That's what I was told anyways. I was told that they had to call the cops and have him removed. He got into the store. That's the thing. So this is like 4 a.m. in the morning. Only employees are in the store at this point, and he gets into this other Target. He gets inside of it because he lies about being a new hire, and then they have to actually call the cops to remove him. Just shows how broken families can lead people to have horrible lives. Well, right. Well, I mean, it was just these little things. Oh, here we go. Woo! Pikachu v Union. All right. Very nice, man. Raphael. But it was depressing because I met his girlfriend. I got to see his baby. And he seemed actually pretty happy when the baby was born. He seemed pretty content. And then I got to meet him when they broke up. And then poof, he's gone. Just one day he's gone. I'm like, what the I've been working with him for like 2 years up to that point. Eddie may be an executive at Google now. Probably. What? Anyways, I felt very bad for him because over the course of time that I knew him, he wasn't like a bad person. That was the thing. He wasn't like money selfish. He didn't seem like a womanizer of girls. He thought girls were pretty, but he wouldn't like be rude around them. He was almost like a kid. He was like a kid that got older, but not really. It never stopped being a kid. You know what I mean? That's the thing, and I mean that in the literal sense. Like he was almost maybe a little bit on the scale. You know what I mean? But not quite, because he was aware of himself and he was aware of others. Like he had that ability to be considerate. Which people who are really mentally challenged, they don't have that ability. So that was just his personality type. Some people are really grounded in reality. I feel like I'm kind of that way. Like when I watch a scary movie, I'm like, I don't give a shit. Big scary monster, who cares? But some people, they can't watch a scary movie without being totally affected by it as if it was real. Well, he's kind of like that, where he's easily affected by things. Pepe's sad. Ooh, beautiful. Anyways, that's the story of Eddie. I've told it before. And, it's just one of those stories that really stuck with me. Pikachu! And, there we go. Hey, Mr. Raphael. He pulled this amazing looking Pikachu card. There we go. I think that's one of the best cards in the set right there. He ordered so many packs. Was it really Eddie's baby? Yeah, it was his. Yeah, I met his girlfriend. They were hanging out. She was, I see what you're saying. You're saying maybe she cheated on him. Well, that was never what they talked about. He never said, I'm questioning if it's my child. He never said anything like that. He kept telling me that he needed money, though. He kept telling me, man, I don't have enough money to raise this kid. So, he told me that he told his parents about getting this girl pregnant, and they were just further mad at him because he wasn't living the way that they wanted him to live. And so his parents were not going to help with raising the child. They basically further reject him. He and I are a little bit different. I left home. He kind of got kicked out of home. So we're a little bit different that way. And yeah, so his parents were like rejecting him for not really being good in high school. And yeah, he's just struggling. We are all only a few bad choices away from that life. And that's precisely what I learned. That's exactly what I learned from the whole scenario. Because again, the reason the whole experience was so memorable for me is because I got to know him. And I was like, well, we're actually kind of similar. You and I are not so different. And that's why when all of these choices that he and I made were just slightly different, it's like his outcome in life was so dramatically different from mine. You know what I mean? A dude I worked with was getting cheated on. He had no clue. And I knew when she kept checking to see where he was and tell him to stop by the house at lunch, shake my head, he was dumb. Eddie, if you're watching the stream, we love and support you. I'm sure he's not. There's no way any of my old friends from Target have any clue that this is what I do now. Actually, I think I remembered this story wrong. I don't think that it was the case that he had no cell phone. I didn't have a cell phone. I was the one with no cell phone because I didn't like cell phones. So when I was telling that, I was like, wait a second, was it that he didn't have one or was I the one without a cell phone? And so when I left Target to go to Sam's Club and Sears, I wasn't able to keep in contact with anyone because I didn't have a Facebook. I definitely didn't have a Facebook. And I didn't have a cell phone. So I couldn't talk to anyone. Pikachu! I had a cell phone. It was like a cell phone my sister had given me. It was her old phone. And I just didn't use it. I didn't know how to. I wouldn't touch it. Cosmoem! And I'm still a little bit that way today. What do we got here? We've got... It's Professor Oak! How nice! Don't use technology. The Chinese government is stealing your information. All right. What do we got here? Pikachu? Well, you guys know I only got a smartphone. When I came over here to make videos on TheCardconomist. So the whole time that I was streaming on like the Game Economist, my other channel, I would show off my old phone, the phone I was actually using. And it was like a phone before smartphones came out. It wasn't a flip phone. It looked kind of like a BlackBerry, but it was actually a cheaper generic brand version of a BlackBerry with a very poor keyboard. And it couldn't even like connect to the internet. It was just like a literal phone. I mean, you could connect to the internet, but it couldn't like display videos and stuff like that. It wasn't possible for that cell phone to do that. And I had used that my whole life. And I just never really used it. And then I finally bought an iPhone for the first time to record videos for this channel. So I finally got one. I'm like, all right, let's go get an iPhone. Pikachu! 1 bazillion social credit. Look at this Pikachu. Do you have your parents' phone number? I don't have their number. I don't even know where they live. I don't have their email either. So I have no idea about my parents. And what do we got here? We've got... Oh! Holy schmolies. Does Target sell Pokey? Maybe they selling out... What? Speaking of Target, you know, there's going to be... Oh, nice, man. Just at the end, you pick up another round of the V-Union. Nice. Dude. So I would say out of this set... it's not too large of a set. And when you're aiming to pick up the V-Union card, and maybe you're aiming to pick up each version of the Diamond Reverse Holo. Thank you, God bless. No problem, man. And we'll have these shipped out to you because I got your address. And these will go out with everything else. But let's take a look at your devilish licks. I'm Mr.'s 11th sibling. Actually, I had an 11th sibling. Her name was Galena. And she was so young, I don't think she knows who I am. When I left, I think she might have been 2 years old when I left. Might have been 2, might have been 3. She was very young when I left. So if she has any memories of me, they must be like, not like full memories at all. She might have been 3. I'm trying to remember. So she was so young, she's probably only heard of me. Isn't that weird? Having like a sibling you've only heard of. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh. Ooh, you picked up a lot of the holo set, man. It's kind of a strange concept because I knew who she was as a baby anyways. Wow, man. Whoa, that's crazy. No Zard. Well, there is no Zard in this set. Apparently, it's only in the promo cards, okay? Make sure everyone's aware of that. Mr.'s unfazed by emotions. I'm a pure robot. All right. Well, I mean, no, that's not true, actually. When I left home, it was very hard. It was very difficult because I went from living with like 11 kids, 11 siblings, 10 siblings technically, because I was one of them, to having nothing. You know, suddenly you have no family. And that's actually pretty hard to do that. But I've been doing that for 17 years. And there is a point where you're actually quite good at it. And it's not that hard anymore. Emotions are prohibited. That's correct. Wow, these Japanese cards are so slick. But yeah, you actually get used to it at some point. It's not really something you think about too much. Go find them and have a reunion. Everyone wants a happy ending. What's up? How's it going, Mr. Hiker Theo? I thought you had a big family. Well, I do, but I haven't seen them for like, how long has it been? I haven't seen them for about 15 years. All right, so everyone's going to be like, what are you talking about? Next up, we got Tyler Franson, 2 Evo Skies. Mr. Tyler Franson. I need to find Eddie. You know, believe it or not, I've tried to find him on Facebook. I don't know his last name is the problem. In fact, I don't even know his real name. His real name wouldn't have been Eddie. It would have been Edward, I'm pretty sure. And Eddie is just what he liked to be called. And I don't know his last name. So I have no chance of finding him. And yeah, I don't know how to contact him. So I just wouldn't know how to. Here's Gyarados. Please don't hurt me, mister, but could you rotate the slabs? Eddie Kane. Well, do you have any mutual friends that you know could search the full name? Not really, because we were all friends with him in a similar way. Like, we all knew him, but it's like we didn't know him, you know, like where he lives, you know, what's it. He didn't have a Facebook at that time. I don't think a lot of people didn't. Some people had Facebook, some people did not. You know, it was still kind of new. And yeah, I have no idea. Have you noticed that almost every work location has a ton of call-outs? Call-outs. What do you mean by that? You talking about targets or something? Tyler Franson. Let's find his bag. I'm on it. I'm hacking the mainframe. So Tyler Franson. I don't have any social media. Yeah, I have TikTok. I have a Facebook, but I absolutely do not use it even a little bit. Facebook's so boring now. It's just like angry people arguing with each other. I would get on Facebook. I got all these old homeschool friends who I had refriended on Facebook, and they're all just fighting each other like little bitches. And that's it. They're all arguing over Trump this, Trump that, Biden's terrible, you know. No, it wouldn't have been Biden. I mean, I don't even check my Facebook anymore, but it would have been, we hate Trump. You know, you got a bunch saying we hate Trump and a bunch saying we love Trump. You know what I mean? I deleted Facebook 2 years ago. Facebook is the worst. It's just not that fun anymore. It was fun for a while, but the technology's been replaced, in my opinion, by other technologies. All right, next up, we got Kara Nichols, 2 data lives. I gave it some thought. I'll do the 200. Please don't do it with refunds. I hate the fees, but last time you did it, I didn't get my money for a little over a week, says Kara Nichols. Sounds good, Kara Nichols. Give me a minute. All right. It's meta now. Yeah, and, you know, it doesn't surprise me that they're trying to change their name. Something tells me that they are real concerned about the possibility that they go away, you know, that they're defeated by like TikTok or something like that, you know? I think that the competition online is so fierce. They're probably trying to think, how do we stay ahead? All right, Kara Nichols, $200. All right, there we go. So you've got $200 in your account. I don't know if you can access it immediately. Let me go and snab that slab before I forget about it. But yeah, that whole story about Eddie, that's all part of what I was talking about. That sort of retail desperation that you run into. You run into people who are really struggling in life in retail. Not everyone. The managers usually are pretty good, actually. But a lot of the people who are the entry-level workers at retail, they're struggling in life, and they pick that job up because it's the one job they can do. Do I have to join the Discord before buying packs? No, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. All right, there we go. Now, Kara Nichols, let's get these tool packs open. Facebook banned me for life. Our independent fact checkers have determined that this was false. All right, what do we got? Battle Stance Origami and Swimsuit Katori. Ooh. Holy schmolies. Eddie caught a bullet, but I got him in the leg. What? All right, so that's for Kara Nichols. Let's find Kara Nichols' bag. I hate when Facebook, virtual reality. Kevin. There were other interesting stories. There was a manager that I knew back then. He worked in the back room with me. He was a really physically very strong guy, but he was weird and boating. He was a strange guy too. Next up, we got Trevin Kurt, 1 shiny star and 1 hidden fates. He would shave his head, and he had the I can't remember the name of the beard. They had a certain kind of goatee beard, and he was real quiet, but you could tell he was a bit confident, right? And perhaps it was because of how strong he was. So he could just lift really heavy shit very easily. And so he was the manager of the back room. And he was an interesting manager because often the managers at Target, they try to keep themselves sort of separated from you. You know what I mean? There was a barrier between you and the managers. But this guy, he always kind of liked to be on the same level as the worker, so he would want to hang out, go to McDonald's and stuff like that with the group of workers, as if he was actually part of that group. Oh, Lycanroc, how nice. And I respected that, but also it just made him a lot of fun, made him very relatable. Pikachu. Let me go ahead and get some more penny sleeves. A lot of managers were very snooty, He just like me, for real. Yeah. And so a lot of managers, though, were very snooty, and they were just, bossy. Different personality types for different managers, right? But he wasn't like that. But you could tell he was kind of a sort of emo-y, gothic kind of guy, or goth. And not in the nerdy kind of way, because he was really tough like a bear. And there was this really strange thing. I eventually figured out he had 3 kids, but he was divorced, but he was with another woman. And then this new girl joins Target, and she's kind of a bigger girl, not really my type, but she's flirting with me, and I kind of turn her down at some point. And then a couple weeks later, he's dating her. It was so weird because there was an age difference. She was must have been only 18. And I think he was mid to late 30s. It was so weird. Trevin Kurt. Mr. Trevin. It was weird in so many ways because I didn't expect him to be interested in her. That was part of it. I was I didn't think he would be into her, but he was. And I felt his sort of personality was coming off of himself and onto her. You ever seen relationships with where the girl kind of turns into the guy, or maybe vice versa, but they kind of absorb each other in their personalities. Next up, we got Shane Childers. I would like a spot in the vintage pack break in 5 Evolving Skies. What's up, Shane? Sounds like Eddie was pouring like an avalanche coming down a mountain. What? So Shane Childers. But yeah, so this manager, he, when I look back on it, he was kind of unprofessional, and he actually loses his job. That's the wild thing. And the reason he loses his job is because he's dating this girl. He's not allowed to do that. So apparently he's pulled aside. He's pulled aside and he's told he either can date the girl or they can break up and he can keep his job. That was like an ultimatum he was given. And he chose to date the girl. So he's this older man dating a much younger girl. And then she breaks up with him. It was so weird. It was so weird in every way. Like, there was this point, it was 4th of July. So many memories from working at Target. It was 4th of July, and I was invited over to her house with a lot of the back room guys to hang out and shoot off fireworks. You know, it was just a fun time. And so I head over there with everyone else, and we're all hanging out and drinking and shooting off fireworks. But it's weird because she's like, you know, there's like this public display of affection, PDA, and she's having that with the manager, and he's my manager, but she's my coworker. It was just like gross somehow. It was like really weird and gross. It didn't feel right. There was like a power distinction between them. It was, you know, it was so strange. So strange. But yeah, so I guess that was found inappropriate by the company. Eventually, the company finds out. And they say you can either, oh, I remember now. So they said something like, you can continue working, but you either have to transfer to another store or you have to be like demoted. You can't be a team leader and date somebody that also works for you in that area. And, oh, Mr. Shane, pulling up beautiful Glaceon alternative art. Woo! Glaceon don't need nobody. Glaceon's just laying by herself. That's right, I've assigned a gender. And she's just thinking about life, you know? Just thinking about the things she's done. Nice job, man. All right, Mr. Shane. Man, it was a really weird time of my life. I got all kinds of stories like this from working at Target. And it's funny because I didn't get any stories like this working at Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola was so much more professional and so high pressure and so fast paced. Yeah, lots of stories like this from Target. Next up, we got Lennon, who wants 1 in the vintage pack break. That's it. The pack break is ready to be broken. All right, so 11 is Mr. Lennon Hernandez. Ending her now together, happily ever after. She wanted to be a tattoo artist, and the last thing I remember about her is she got some new boyfriend, and they seemed pretty happy together. This was like years ago that I saw this on Facebook, and that was it. And her father was having heart troubles, and she was trying to raise money for her father. That's all I remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, I remember when I was at her home, so she was kind of a bigger girl, and I remember kind of seeing into her food and her fridge and all that and thinking, you know, wow, that's really unhealthy. That's what I remember. I was like, what are you guys eating? Her father's like offering me like a block of cheese. I'm like, that can't be good. All right, let's see. I'm nervous, guys. Now, of course, with this pack break, you don't want to be the last card in the booster pack. You want to be the card that hits the hollow spot. That's how it works, right? And it's probably a light pack. We priced it as a light pack. There's a small chance it's a heavy pack. Very small. So you've got a shot. There we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Green light. Red light. All right. Can I get a number from the audience? The number from the audience is really what matters here. Ethan Create says 8. Wait, did you spam, Ethan? Yeah, Ethan's been spamming. No spamming. If you spam, you can't have your number be picked. Jeremy says 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. All right. This goes on top. I think that effectively keeps the order the same, isn't it, when you choose 10? Good luck, everyone. Here it is. I believe is this a 1999 pack? No, this is from 2000. So somebody on the bottom of the pile is getting a Squirtle, which is great. Squirtle is one of the hits, by the way. Nice looking Squirtle in there. All right. I'm nervous. First person. Doot. Caleb Carvo, and he pulls. Let's just stand this up. Boss's way. Ah! No, I'm just kidding. Caleb Carvo, this is a little bit cold, so you're in line to get the empty booster if nobody else pulls a cold trainer, but they probably will. Actually, since I'm fairly confident they will, what I'd like to do is move Caleb's pull into his box. Here you go, Caleb. Caleb, that's pretty tough. First edition Boss's Way. Now, that is still an uncommon card. As you know, the population for those will naturally be smaller. Here's Lennon Hernandez on spot number 1, and he's going to pull. Oh, there we go. Dark Charmeleon. This is the best common, uncommon card in the whole set. I think it goes for like $250. I don't know, as a 10. Now, if it comes back 9, maybe it's still 100. Let me look it up. I don't have one and I need one. He's $500. $500 as a 10. That is the cheapest buy it now for that card right now. And then it jumps to 600 and 900. Woo! People like that card. I don't know why. I kind of know why. It's because it looks so cool. Look how cool that is. Wow. Let's take a look at it real fast. Yeah, you might have a shot at a 10. The edges aren't really perfect. Like you got this down. Well, yeah, you got this little thing down here. And that's a little extra white on the edge there. And especially this edge. The damn camera's not working. So right there. But yeah, I mean, I think that they're a little nicer to the vintage cards. So that might be a $500 vintage card, Mr. Lennon. How about that? Not bad. Now, Lennon has more than one spot in here. Set you to the side for the moment. Dude, Jason Panera. Okay, Jason, you get the next card. Dark Dragonair, another really popular card from this set. That's for Jason Panera. Here you go, Jason. Beautiful. Man, this set is so worth it. Considering this is like one of the only WotC set, I think it is. Yeah, so this is the only WotC era set, not WotC, the original boxes that were released. This is the only one with the non-holo Charizard in it. Dude, Lennon Hernandez. Now, I can't remember if the next card is common, uncommon, or if it's rare, but I think it's rare. Let's find out. It is. And it's Dark Arbok. Hiss. All right. Dark Arbok's not the craziest pull. He's a little common. Look, he's got that error down here on the... but all Dark Arboks actually had that. Dark Arbok was the rare. But this was a pack with the Dark Charmeleon in it. I think it was a good pack. Edgardo Luciano. So now we're going to get through these remaining packs. What you guys are looking for in the commons and... well, these are the commons, right? What you guys are looking for is Charmander. And then somebody already got Squirtle, because we know Squirtle's in here. Rattata, Edgardo Luciano. That's a little bit of a tough pull. Let me get Caleb's box and put Caleb's box away. All right. So Edgardo would be in the E box, which is over here. Would I grade Rattata? Yes. I would grade all of these cards. They're all very lovely. Lennon again. Lennon had 3 spots in here. And his third card, you're praying for the Charmander. Are you ready? Coughing. That's okay. There's a lot of common uncommons. Here's Shane Childers. Mr. Shane. There's also an Eevee and a Dratini. Whoop! Drowsy! Woo! We'll just put that with your fresh Glaceon. All right. It's been a great stream, guys. Here's Caleb Carvo again. Now, Caleb, it does look like something went wrong right here in the production of this card. I don't know if that's some kind of error. Ponyta! It's Ponyta! All right. So far, Caleb, you're still on track to get the empty booster. So I'll set you over here for now. Whoop. John Corbin. Yes, that's Corbin. Now, it wouldn't be a bad thing to be the last pull because Squirtle is actually a strong pull in this set. Magnemite, that's my favorite Pokemon. All right, that means you got the best pull. Here you go, Mr. John. You've been Pokebust. I knew that was going to happen because I'm a fan. I said 8 to 3 times. I got my first number win taken because I knew what was going to happen. What? Dude, Alex. Oh, Alex, you missed the Squirtle by 1 spot. But let's see what you pull. So I noticed you got a little white dot at the top. I hope they don't detract that from your potential for a 10 because otherwise the card's crazy clean. Weird. It's just like a dot of ink that's missing. And it's Dratini. That's pretty cool, Alex. So I mentioned there's a Dratini and there is an Eevee. The Dratini looks pretty good. So I like that. Now, this does mean that Mr. Caleb Carvo gets to have the empty booster all on account of the fact that he pulled the Giovanni trainer. So if you guys are enjoying this pack break, we have another one to go through. We have a second booster to open up. All right. And this goes to Alex. So Alex, I have a lovely little bag for you over here. Yeah, not bad actually. Dratini's nice. I just don't know how they're going to treat your Dratini with that tiny white speck on the back. I honestly don't think it's a big deal visually, especially because it's on the back. And finally, whoop, Luis Oyervides. So, Luis, you're lucky because this is a great common uncommon pull. It's the Squirtle. So, there is a Squirtle and a Charmander in this set, and Squirtle is adorable. All right, Mr. Lewis. Yeah, this would be one of the top common uncommon pulls to make out of this set. If I could see your bag. There we go, Lewis. All right, thank you so much, everyone who participated in the pack break. It was a good pack break, actually, because of that Charmeleon. The Charmeleon, in this case, he is the hit. He's the most valuable card that was pulled, and it was pulled by Mr. Lennon. Look at that. Now, what you have to keep in mind, so he goes for 500, or whatever we read. Yeah, 500. And the Flareon goes for what, 300? So you could have a booster pack that has Dark Charmeleon, Flareon, Jolteon, non-holo Dark Charizard. It could be a really hot booster pack. Look at that. So I really like the Rocket packs in particular. And plus, I'm a big fan of Team Rocket. Mr. Lennon, let's grab your bag. Team Rocket boosters are my favorite. We're 279 minutes in. I'm calling no more orders, guys. So please do not place any more orders at this point. Unless you're going to place an order for this, you can place an order for this booster pack. We have another Team Rocket booster pack, but no other kinds of orders, no booster pack orders, okay? So that's going to be pack number 2, and that's the same price. All right, next up, we got Anthony DeLoa. Let's go swimming at the lake in the winter. Yeah, it's really cold out now. 2 Evolving Skies. Anthony DeLoa. 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Gold. Here it is. Can we buy a whole booster pack of Team Rocket? I guess it's possible. I'm actually out of the boosters, but when I have more, maybe you could just buy the whole booster. He also wants an Opus 11. Okay, give me a minute. We got Opus 11 right here. And 1 Data Live. That's for Anthony DeLoa. How much will that go for? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Sneep. Sneep. All right. We got Dignified Appearance Toka. Over here, we pull Bomb. Not very good, just Bomb. Team Rocket Box Break next. We could do that if you guys wanted. It would be cheaper to do something like a Fossil Break. Rocket's still pretty expensive. Artifact Lancia and Ghost Sister Spooky Dogwood. All right. There are your gold-rimmed cards. Finally, for your Pokemons, you've got Pumpkaboo. He's a perfect Halloween character. And Talonflame. Thank you so much, Mr. Anthony DeLoa. Yeah, no more orders. I got to wrap up. Anthony Robert, Andrew. He says, I have a bag. So we're looking for Anthony DeLoa's bag. Did I get your last order? I will be able to see that as we progress through the remaining orders. Okay. We have Nathan Benson for 3 Japanese anniversary packs and shipping. All I want is to try this out. Sounds good. Nathan Benson. Mr. Nathan. Nathan pulls a cold pack. Oh, he gets one of the V Union packs. Nice, man. All right. These are really cool. People must be so excited when they pull this in Japan. And cold. All right. I wish I was from Australia. Oi! I'm from Australia, mate. All right, give me a minute. Now, so you're all done here. I can immediately ship these if you want, or I can store your bag on the table and mark your bag as having live shipping, which you can use whenever you want. So you could ship out tonight, but if you think about it, let's say you want to make an order tomorrow, right? Well, then you'd have to pay shipping on that too, and you'd be wasting $6. So that's up to you. I can ship it immediately, though, if you'd like. Kangaroo was delicious. I only say that because it's actually quite a small amount of cards to be shipping. I had dog in Vietnam. Ship it, please. I like wasting money. All right, give me a minute. I have an address that begins with 4. Oops, come on now. Come on now. All right, I got your email. Whew. I am ready for a break, guys. I'm tired, man. Did a lot of talking part of the way through. All right. All right, we got your label. We got your bag. I'll set you to the side. Next up, we got Mr. Jose Maldonado. Can I use my store credit for 10 Evolving Sky and 3 Japanese celebrations? Aha. So, Jose Maldonado, congratulations on pulling the hot ones. He wants 10 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 packs here. And then you need 3 of the celebrations. Yay! All right. Sneep. And sneep. Don't talk about Kangaroo Jack like that. Mr. Maldonado, time to get you some hot ones. Oh, man, I gotta sneeze. You ready? Mr. Come to Australia. Oi! Here's Arctovish. Kangaroo Jack in your tummy. Hey, 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 hey. You got Zinnia's Resolve. Some artist drew booby shadows on her. Think about that for a second. Here's Salamence. She's doing like a K-pop stance over there. There's Sharpedo. Here's Sylveon. Whee! Sylveon's using Hyper Voice, of course. Here's Crustle. Oh my gosh, mister, we're still live. I know, I gotta wrap it up. Zapdos. The Zygarde and Ludicolo. And a lovely Trevenant. I still have hope for the Umbreon VMAX. He's a great card. He's a very spoopy card. You invite me to your basketball world. Nice. All right, we got a cold one. And we got a Pikachu cold one. Pika! Who's your favorite basketball team in the NBA? The winning one. You asking me or you asking the other guy? So for me, I don't really watch any sports at all. And so I am not very good at answering questions like that. What do you think of the V-Star cards? Yeah, those are new, right? It's interesting. I guess it's meant to be like Gold Star. But you know, what made the Gold Stars cool is Gold Stars were offered throughout the entire EX era, whereas V-Stars appears to be like sort of almost a gimmicky thing that they're coming out with right at the end. And I think they should have just continued the Amazing Rares instead of changing like this. Joseph Lutyan says, Maximum Gold, first edition. I'll keep the book. Go ahead and grab this. Whew, give me a second. So, let's see. So, as you know, Mr. Joseph Lutyan, bulk is always removed unless you're live shipping your cards out, okay? Snip. But you know, I don't really think you're missing out on too much. All these bulk cards are pretty much valueless. What you're looking for is a hit with these gold-rimmed cards. So we got Boral Sword Dragon, Miscellaneousaurus. All right, so these are the cards you did pull. If any of these are worth even $1, all you'd have to do is tell me, and I wouldn't count it as bulk anymore, okay? Tuning, Sacred Sword, Starlight, number 74, and Trappings. But they're all likely worth about 25 cents, maybe. And then it's not like you're going to sell them for 25 cents and ship them, because you're just going to lose money shipping them. Now, these are considered the hits in the pack, the gold-bordered cards. You're hoping for some real popular ones to show up, like Dark Magician. Mr. Joseph, let's find your bag. A PSA 10 Evolutions card. Rare. Pikachu! Pikachu! Lennon Hernandez. Sun and Moon Tag Bolt 3. Here they are. Snip. Oh, Magikarp Wailord. Oh man, I really gotta sneeze. Hold on, guys. Woo! Good thing that YouTube doesn't give you an easy way to mute on their app. You got to click like 2 buttons to get the mute. You got to open a menu and then choose mute out of the menu. How dumb. That's for Mr. Lennon. He got a beautiful Magikarp Wailord. What a nice pull. So Lennon with an L. Let's grab your bag. He just sharded. All right. What did I miss? What happened to Lennon? So next up, we have Mr. Anthony Badaway. He wants 1 in the pack break. Anthony, you're going into the new pack break. The music is like, are you as smart as the 5th grade countdown to your answer? Really? And 1 live custom. Holy dude. Oh, what'd you get, Mr. Anthony? Only hot ones for Anthony. PSA 9, number 56. Oh, that's pretty cool. Get the price tag off real fast. You got a lovely Shadowless Onyx 9. That's for Anthony. I'm a bot. I'm a boy. I'm a beat. I'm a beat. I'm a beat. I'm a beat. All right. He also. Oh, okay. We're good. Next up, we got Yorin Estrada. Good evening. I'll probably be asleep by the time my order rolls in. 4 fusion strikes. 4 fusion strikes. Give me a second. Ugh. Lennon says I also ordered live shipping. Ah. Let me get that for you, mister. I apologize. I probably didn't read the full message. All right, so there's Lennon. Lennon, you got a very pricey Charmeleon in here this time. Mr. Lennon and print. I was another order. Oh, okay. So I'll set this over here. And if I see another order, we'll be sure to pop that into the bag. Now, jumping back to Yorin, he needs 1 Diggy Battle of Omni. He wants a King's Court Snipe. I have a bag. Thank you. All right, you got it, mister. right. Let's have a little snip. And we'll also have a little snip of this. Casey, you missed the Zard giveaway. Casey, you missed it! 1, 2. Here's Toxtricity. 3. And Crabominable. Now this is what I hit the subscribe for. All right. From the Yugi Court, you pull a Xiaofeng Phantom of Yangzing. And then from the Digimons, you pull Tactimon, the ultimate monster in tactics. What? Shouldn't sleep. Oh, Mr.'s live stream. I can't speak. Live stream. I'm getting tired, man. Oh, I think I'm going to fall asleep. Okay, so we put Jimmy in here. I'm going to guess that Yoren's bag went in the Joseph box. All right, here you go, Mr. Yoren. Next up, we got Brendan Manzella. 2 celebrations. You got it, Mr. Brendan. Brendan, are you wanting me to immediately ship these, or would you like me to hold the bag on the table for a while you add more cards to it? I think the new guys don't understand they have that option. It saves you money. I'm trying to save you guys money, because if you make even one more order with me, you're going to wish you had just kept the bag on the table. Look at this. Beautiful. Can you do 600 on the Team Rocket? I think you're saying, can you buy out the Team Rocket pack? Is that what you're asking? You could. Would you like to do that? I would allow it. I think we'd have to give Anthony Badaway a refund. Well, actually, we might have to give a couple guys a refund. I need to refresh. All right, so that's for Brendan. Brendan Manzella. What I can do, guys, is I can get another rocket pack in the future and jump you guys into that. Right now, I've just got the 1 pack available. Okay, so we got Brendan Manzella. You could just buy out the remaining spots and see what your luck is. That's another option. Wow, just seeing I got the Misty's Tears earlier. Buzzing. Yeah, congratulations, man. That was early in the stream. All right, so Mr. Brendan, I believe Brendan paid for live shipping. But his bag is so small, I don't want to waste it. So maybe Brendan is watching. Maybe he'll mention to me if he'd like me to go ahead and ship out now. So give me a second. Let me go check how many guys are in there. I have a pack of Gym Heroes. You could do that one instead if you're worried about knocking guys out of the way. Yeah, I've got a pack of Gym Heroes first edition if you'd like to open that instead. All right, so we just finished on Brendan. And I'm going to look around now. So Deontay, he doesn't order it. Okay, so I can see Jason Panera ordered a spot. Harry Kennison ordered a spot. Daniel Beard ordered a spot. Luis Oyervidez ordered a spot. Yeah, there's quite a few guys who have opened, or they want a spot in there. Let me show you I'll show you the other vintage pack real fast. Now it'll have totally different pulls in it. Give me a moment. All right, so here it is. So this is first edition Gym Heroes. And the way it worked, after the Team Rocket set came out, this set came out right after it. The best pulls in this set are like Blaine's Moltres, Rocket Scyther. There's some cool cards in it. It's got totally different pulls, so it's up to you. You can open this. If you're more familiar with the Rocket Pack, though, I can see why you might want that one instead. I consider them both very good packs to open. And actually, yeah, I have, for example, I had actually 2 of the Rocket Scyther. That's why I'm selling one in Slab Away. I don't know if you've seen that. All right, so you think that over, and I'm going to keep helping these guys. We have Deontay Denley, and he wants 3 of the Japanese celebrations. Okay, we got 3 right here. And 4 fusions. Because it also says 11 next to it. What says 11 next to it? Good luck, Mr. Deontay. Steep. So, Deontay, cold. Here's Hoopa. Latios. And a cold one. All right. Out of the 25th celebrations, you pull. Thank you for the suggestion. I prefer the R than the face on the bottom since my name starts with R. Just blame autism or something. Okay. No problem, man. Well, we'll have more rocket packs in the future. I might have a Japanese rocket pack, too. I don't know if you'd be interested in a Japanese rocket pack. All right, what do we got? Nice, man. You got the special Holo Lugia on that pack. There we go. And the Pikachu! Lovely Pikachu. And Hoopa. Let's go ahead and sleeve that up. Over here we got a Zamazenta. Oh, and a Xerneas. Looking beautiful. All right. Nice, man. Will I have any base set first edition booster packs in the future? I could buy one of those, and we could do a pack break on it if you guys want to waste all your monies. Who wants to waste all their monies? Some guys would pull the energy cards, right? So that would be pretty bad. I'd hate to be that guy. Let's see. So here is a first edition base set pack for 7,000. Wow. And I would need to sell it, but also I need to make a little bit of money on it too, right? It might be like so that would be about $1,000 buy-in. I don't know, man. Do you think people would really buy that? I don't know. See if I can find a better deal. Oh, that's kind of an expensive pack. Hold on. I believe people will buy it if it's a heavy pack. Well, if it's a heavy pack, it's going to cost like $30,000. Do you understand? A heavy pack? You mean like the one that gives you a chance for the $250,000 Charizard? Yeah, those go for like a crazy amount of money. Heavy pack my booty cheeks. How do you know it's not light? Well, you don't. So you guys could pay absurd amounts of money and it's still a light pack. All right, so it looks like I can get a pack as cheap as $6,000, and then that would be a little bit cheaper. So it'd have to be for $800 a spot. I'd probably go a little lower for that for the fun of it. I'd probably go for like $775. That's absurd. And then you're not even guaranteed to get a decent pull. But I guess if you got like Red Cheeks Pikachu, that'd be big. All right. Back to it. No more dilly-dallying. Deontay Denley. Let's put his bag away. And where am I going to find Deontay Denley? He says, I have a bag. Okay, cool. Probably has a Charizard Holo First Edition PSA 10 in his secret collection. No, I wish I did. I honestly do not. I would tell you if I did. I would brag about it. I would like to have one. Why, you guys going to give me one for Christmas? Please, come on, Mom. Mom, that's what I want. I may have done bad. What have you done? I asked for shipping with a spot in the break. It says Daniel Beard. What does that mean? David Ballard. Deontay. There we go. Deontay Denley. What, are you going to tell me I got to ship your bag now? Is that what you're telling me? But could you ship after the break? Yeah, let's get you a label right now. Oh, maybe you don't have a... Oh, I guess we've never shipped you before on this new software. All right, let me keep moving, okay? So next up, we got Daniel Kelly, who says 25th anniversary booster pack. You got it, Daniel Kelly. Salad Chef Kelly. One pack? It ain't enough, mister. You need to open 20 packs. All right, what do we got? We've got, one of these lovely special holos. Very nice. That's for Daniel Kelly. He says, I have a bag. Oh, I was getting a new bag out. You've already got a bag. Must be pretty close to the front, though, I imagine. Darcy, Dustin, Dave O'Callahan, David Ballard, Donald Story, Derek, Daniel Kelly. Oh, Daniel, you got a fat bag. One pack a day keeps the money away. That's right. You mean keeps the pokies in your bag. That didn't rhyme at all. We have another order from Daniel Kelly. He says, one more. I see how it is, Daniel. You're just trying to cut me to pieces with these silly PayPal fees. You son of a bleep blop. Watch how free I am, Germany. What? Keeps the pokies to stay. That's right. All right. Doot. Lennon says, shipping. We got your shipping out. Thank you very much. Jason Panera. He says, one in the vintage pack break. You know what you could do, if you wanted to, you could finish up the remaining spots. No, don't do that. I mean, what I mean to say is you could finish up the remaining spots, but I will pack break it in the next stream either way, because I'm tired, man. I will take my shipping, and there should be 5 slabs. A couple were missed last time. All right, no problem. Let me go ahead and create a label for you. Caleb Carbo. Okay, and you're going to have priority mail, obviously. And let me think about your bag. You know what? We're going to get you a larger print. We're going to do the expensive shipping. God bless. Thank you for easing my night at work, doing a 12-hour shift. Damn. Sorry to hear that, man. Well, I'm glad you hung out with us. I really appreciate all the support. Yeah, I'll see you next time, man. If you're hopping off. It's getting pretty late, huh? You got a lot of pokies on the way, man. Okay, now we have Harry Kennison, a vintage pack break, and one of the Japanese anniversary boosters. All right, so this is for Harry Kennison. Okay, there you go, Harry. I like how the first pack is like, it's sold real slow, and the second pack's actually selling faster because people see it and they're like, wow, that's awesome. They realize how cool it is. New bag? He says, I have a bag. All right. Well, I didn't see it there. Oh, I know where your bag is. You got a fat bag. Got it. All right. So we found your fat bag. Now let's see what's in Harry Kennison's booster. Mister, how many times did you watch Homeward Bound growing up? Man, I don't even know what you're talking about. Apparently 0. I have no clue what that is. Pikachu! You still taking orders? Mr. Mark Morales, you can place one for tomorrow night, but I'm actually all done for the night. Take a break? No, we're gonna wrap up because we are that close. Daniel Beard, spotting the vintage pack break. And international shipping. Can you use my remaining $12 of credit? I have a bag, my number. Yes, as long as, let me think about it. Yes. So Daniel Beard's credit is here. Throw that away. For Daniel Beard. Ship international. All right. So we make a note. What's your favorite Pokemon, Mister? Pikachu. I hate Pikachu. Luz Oyavita says, put me in the pack break. No more orders, everyone. We are wrapping up. 5. Woo! All right. What a long night, man. Long and busy night for sure. What did you have for dinner? I had some turkey breast. That was it. All right, we're all done. We're all caught up. We're at 5 hours. I'm wrapping up immediately. I had a great time, guys. I'll see. But please, can you ship after tomorrow's stream? Yeah, after this pack break, okay? Sounds good. So you guys have a nice night, okay?